So he's gonna level up to 17.
Gotcha.
Hi, Kyle. Level up to 17.
Hi, Hansel. You up, please? Meow. You're such a good boy. Yeah. Sorry, my cat wanted attention. And since I'm going to be leaving for a week, I might as well give it to him. So I will not be here for the next session on the next Sunday.
Yep, I'm aware you won't be here next Sunday. I will let you know in advance that the 16th will also be canceled because that's the LARP weekend for me. So we won't be playing again until the 23rd after that. So after today.
Such a good boy. See here, what's it say?
I should continue my boost in strength, right?
Sorry, what?
My attribute boost that I get at level 17. I should continue that in strength, right?
Yes. Strength would be your most important. There's no point in going Dex for your next boost because it's a partial boost, and you aren't going to get any more partial boosts after that you can put into Dex. Same thing with intellect. There's no point in putting your intellect up at this point. So use
All
con,
right.
wisdom, and charisma.
Okay.
Did you level up, Neil?
I did raise his level, yes.
Okay, I was just about to do that. I was like, wait, we're 17 now. Did Adam do it? Such a good boy. Yeah.
All right, how's everyone doing for their level up?
Good, I only had to choose one thing.
Everyone good? Most of you should be easy level ups. Right? Everyone good? Everyone fine?
Yep.
Everyone
Yep.
done?
Yep.
All right. So when we last left our heroes, they were running around the town of Veer looking for Fenton because Fenton has kidnapped Oriola. They had tracked. They have been looking around all around town, trying to find his go to his different places of that he enjoyed visiting. They ended up at the final throw where they were able to talk to the owner of the final throw, a woman, a halfling woman by the name of Mira, who told them that they would find Fenton here. Mira, of course, didn't send her own men in because she knew the place was dangerous, and she didn't want to risk her own guys. But you guys are not her guys, so you know what? You guys can go in and deal with Fenton for her. Because he owes her money. So he's came in here. You started clearing the place out. So far, he's dealt with some spiders on the outside, big spiders on the outside, and he's entered this room and were harassed by a bunch of these uh, looms in this room, weaving looms, and they seem to be, trying to pull you into them. Um, in addition, you guys opened up this door to this room, and you found this waxen effigy, which is a type of undead that you determined was. It's a type of undead that is a result of failed ritual, essentially, and this undead looks. This waxen effigy looks very eerily like a woman that you've seen before in a painting. Painting of Fenton with his old troop that he ran with like 2 or 3 years ago, and he had his arm around this woman, a woman by the name of um, what was her name again? It was Nylana. Nylana. And so this waxen effigy looks exactly like this woman, like the shape of the face and everything looks like this woman. So you guys kind of put two and two together as thinking that this waxen effigy might have been made by her by sacrificing a failed ritual done on this woman, because that's how they're created. But that's where we are in the combat. We are on Vales's turn. Unfortunately, Vales, you are currently restrained by this loom down here, which means the only thing you can do on your turn is try to escape from the restrained condition. So you can go ahead and try to escape for me. To escape, you can either roll me an acrobatics check, an athletics check, or an unarmed attack roll. And I can even link you the DC for the escape. It would be no, I can't because that would be make you roll a reflex save. Hold on. Yeah, no, I can't link it. So you're going to roll acrobatics, which you do get a 38, which is a success to escape the loom. So you are able to escape. That is your first action on your turn, and that also has the it makes you at multi-attack penalty because it does have the attack trait to try to escape. All right, what are you going to do with your next action? You're going to move over there? Why are you moving over there?
We're going for the door, aren't we?
We're going for the
We're going for
door.
the effigy.
No, we're not going for the door.
Yeah, we were.
Killing the effigy
The
while
people
you
who
was
can't
still with
really
the
do much go for the door, I feel. That or kill the
I
effigy.
I'm pretty sure the plan last session was kill the effigy and Mom and Rack deal with these traps that are annoying.
I thought we were still going for the door, but
No, we were dealing with the traps.
yeah, I know we were dealing with the traps, not all of them, because we don't need to probably get all of them done. As long as we can get to the door without getting trapped by them, then I think we're good.
Well, we have
David.
an effigy to deal with, and you have
And-
traps to deal with.
Really, if we had the effigy, we could just leave it and then come back for it later. Like that's not an important part of this. The
Then we're going to be in combat for the entire exploration of this thing because the thing's going to be following us.
No, because it probably can't open doors once we get
It
to
It
the
literally
door.
did.
It literally
Did open the door last session.
Oh, did it open the door?
Yes.
Okay, it did. Okay, then Valus, move back and shoot from there then.
I can't. There's a door in the way.
No, but I mean move back to where you were.
And do what?
Take one shot at the effigy if
The
you
door's
can
closed.
see it. No,
The door
it's
is not
not.
closed.
The door's open. Can't you? You can't see it.
How
No.
far does my bow shoot?
Your bow has a range of 100 feet.
You have the long range now, the longbow, so it shoots further.
So
I'm guessing I get disadvantage at this.
you would have the effigy would have cover from you if you shoot it from that position, but you could use one action to move up this way, Dig. Right?
Do that instead. You guys go for the.
And then you would have one action left at this point.
The effigy.
You're going to take one shot at it, but you miss. All right, so that's Velus's turn, and Velus is no longer.
I have
Should
doggo.
she be?
Bye.
Hold on. Hold up. Adam. Should she
What?
still be clumsy too?
Probably. I don't know.
Well, we're all
And I
clumsy
still
right
have to
now.
move
Like
my doggo.
I got a clumsy on me too.
Yes, you can move your dog. 1 second.
Clumsy is from the threads, isn't it?
It's
When they
from
grab
the
us.
it was from the those things. Yes, the traps.
Velus,
what
move your dog first, and then because he gets one action.
Doggo's just gonna go to the door
So
since
then-
he can't do much.
So then Valus is technically only clumsy 1 instead of clumsy 2, since, if I remember correctly, if they grab you, you're clumsy 2.
No, I thought it goes down as
No,
your
clumsy
thing
does
goes
not go
past.
down on its own. She is clumsy 2 until the end of the loom that made her clumsy goes. End of
Oh,
the
okay.
loom that made her clumsy's turn
Uh,
goes.
Okay. Then how am I clumsy? I didn't think I got trapped by any of the traps. I don't
Same
remember
reason.
being trapped. Yeah, but I don't remember being trapped by any of them.
All right, Angela, this loom is going to target you, and it is going to make you. It's going to try to entangle you. That's a reflex save for you. Angela gets a success, which on a success you become clumsy 1. Then the loom. Hold on, this one's turn. Who's closer, Angela or Rack? They're both the same distance.
Flip a coin.
These are both already clumsy.
Mine is from a different source.
That loom can attack either 4 of us because we're all pretty close to it. Best bet is to try and entangle me so that I don't disable the trap,
I'm gonna roll randomly to see what who's this
They're
gonna
not
target.
that smart.
1, 2 is Angela. 3, 4 was gonna be Rack, so he's gonna target Rack. So it targets Angela. Oh, sorry, Rack. Rack is gonna do a reflex save from me. You get a failure. So on a failure, you become clumsy 2 until the The end of the loom's next turn, or if you already had the clumsy condition, you become restrained. So you actually become restrained. So Rack becomes restrained by that one. And I will put a notation right here. That Rack is restrained. All right, the wax effigy gets to go. The wax effigy is going to first action. Its first action is it's going to move. Can't get very far, can it? If it moves to there. Just trying to think.
Did you ever pull up what the wax effigy looks like?
I showed you what it looked like. That being said, its face looks like the woman that you saw in the picture, which... Oh.
I don't remember ever seeing that.
The wax effigy is going to this turn. It's going to use one action to attack. Cheesy Poofs. If you didn't love Cheesy Poofs, you were gay.
Yeah. Okay, and now I'm gonna work my
Yeah.
way down to this loom.
Or I think it's lame. The song's lame. All right, so you move one action down to there.
Yes, or no, it'd be two actions, so I'm
Two
out of
actions down to
actions
there.
now. Yep. So I'm out of
well,
actions now. I'm
yeah,
done.
so you would have one action to take your cheesy poo, free action to draw it, one action to eat it, then 2 actions to get down there to get ready to disable that loom. Okay.
Yep. I'm done.
All right. This loom gets to go. It's gonna target Neil because he's the closest thing to it. So Neil is gonna have to make a reflex save.
Keep moving the dog over to the door, though, Bayless, eh?
That's what I'm doing.
Because the dog doesn't
Failure.
have to fight that thing. We can take that thing out ourselves.
Dog becomes restrained. All right, Rack would get to go. So Rack, you will need to escape. Rack, you will have to escape.
You know, give me a moment.
All right, so that is definitely a success for breaking the restrained. So you are good. You would have 2 actions left. And you are next to that loom if you want to start hitting it. Kyle, what are you doing with your last 2 actions, bud? So you're going to hit that loom. That was a penalty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you do 48 points of damage. Takes a bit of that. And you missed the last attack. Last one. All right, Angela's turn. Gonna move up.
Miss.
What are you doing? You don't have reach.
Yes, I do.
Adam, you say that every time.
We discussed this last
Nope.
time.
Angela, you don't have reach.
He does have reach. We decided this last time, or we went through this last time.
I don't know about that. I didn't decide that.
Nope. I
He
have to
post-
look at my weapon traits.
She posted her stuff to you that last time.
Mom, make me a reflex save.
All my traits are right in the attack.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Because a bunch of
No.
looms are gonna go.
I see.
That would be a failure.
Is it? I will re-roll it.
That would be 37 would be a success. So that's that loom's turn. This loom down here.
Gonna attack me too, I know.
This one will target Mom. Because she's closest to it.
Come on, give me a good reflex.
Why did you link lab rat? Apparently Evie's a lab rat.
I just was trying to read what it was, but I hit the wrong thing.
That's a success. On a success, you become just clumsy 1. By that
Already
loom down
clumsy
there.
one. Oh, you already. Oh, you.
No, I
oh.
took it off because the loom that probably made you clumsy already probably had its turn.
Yeah, I know. I don't even think I don't remember being clumsy, to tell you the truth, but that's okay.
This loom over here is going to go and it's going to do a reflex save against Mom because Neil is already entangled by someone.
Okay, so it's against me again.
Speaking of which, I should put a number on Neil to indicate he's restrained up there. A thing here for Neil.
I failed it, so I guess I'm gonna be restrained.
That does mean you're going to be restrained. So you do become restrained. So this loom down here, this one down here is restraining EV. That one's restraining EV. Now. And we get back to Velas's turn. All right, Velas, what do you want to do?
Yes, it is indeed my turn. Well, it's in range. Or, like, too close.
Yeah, but you got longbow this time, so it is too close.
Yeah, so so you would be taking -2 to attacks unless you go into your point blank stance.
That's what I just did. And I'll hunt prey on it. And I'll share it. So since we only really can target one thing, I will share the thing with Carly. Right, Carly?
Okay.
Yeah, Carly. And then I will do my shooty shoots.
Are you going to re-roll that, or because I can take a reaction if you don't?
Go for it.
So the reaction is either I can deflect it or take my shot with tag team right at him.
You can't do anything. You're restrained.
Oh, fuck, right. That's right. I can't.
Yep, no reactions while you're restrained.
That's my
Okay,
turn. I'll go to move to the door.
So you shoot the thing for.
But when she misses too, is that
26.
can I do? Can she does? Oh, I can't use reaction.
Yeah, you can't. The only thing you can do on your turn is try to escape. Only thing you can try to do is escape when you're restrained. So we get to this guy's turn. This guy is going to try to restrain someone who is closest to him. That's a toss-up between Rack and Angela. Velis. It's going for Velis. Velis, roll me a reflex save. And Angela's clumsy will drop because I know this one is the one that made Angela clumsy. You fail, so you become clumsy 2 because you're not currently clumsy. And then we go to this one. This one is going to try to restrain Rack because he's right
That's the one
there.
that clumsy Rack.
Actually, none of them clumsy. Rack's clumsy because of his he's
Rack
just
is
clumsy
naturally
because
clumsy.
he's naturally clumsy, which is a disadvantage to him because all he needs to be is clumsy for the failure to become a restrain.
Yeah.
All right.
Really?
All right, Rack, give me a saving throw. You are good. That's a success. Then we would get to the Wax Effigy's turn. The Wax Effigy is going to do what she moved for, and she's going to do a enervating howl. So she screams out this eerie kind of howl, kind of scream. I need everyone within 30 feet of her, which is everyone except for Mom. Everyone except for Mom needs to make me this fortitude save. So Mr. Tinkles will roll his and get a critical success. Angela fails. Rack and Velis, I need you to make that save for me, please.
Oh, sorry, my cat wanted attention.
Damn it, Cat! It's Pathfinder time. Leave her alone.
Yeah, he's such an attention whore, aren't you?
Critical
Give me a moment.
success. And then I need Rack to do one.
Just checking something again.
Angela
What is this?
rerolled hers to a critical success.
Yep.
Rack becomes a critical fail, which becomes just a failure.
Roll that.
Gabe, go ahead.
Dang it, I just got the hiccups. Give me a second.
For Rack, you only take half damage on it anyway, doesn't he?
Yeah, but Drain sucks.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, Drain 1 we could deal with, but Drain, I'd reroll mine because I would have been Drain 2.
Rack rerolls to a critical success. Don't forget to take your hero point off, Rack. Right, so nothing happens. She's all critically succeeded at the howl. Then she is going to punch Mr. Tinkles again. And get a critical hit again. She's going to roll damage on the critical hit, dealing 68. And do a bunch of damage to Mr. Tinkles. All right. Mr. Tinkles is going to get to go. His shield drops. He is going to cast a heal spell on himself because he just took a shit ton of damage and 2 critical hits.
did you look at the crit card for Mr. Tinkles?
I don't draw crit cards for our enemies, remember?
Oh, for Mr. Tinkles. That was not
Mr.
Mr. Tinkles' critical
Tinkles?
hit?
No, the
that was
monster
Mr.
critically hit.
Tinkles being hit.
Oh, okay, gosh.
So he's going to roll healing on himself for 110, topping him back up. And with his last action, he will raise his shield. Evie gets to go. Mr. Tinkles also takes some fire damage and rolls a recovery check. And he fails the recovery check. So Evie gets to go. She escapes and critically succeeds it. So you do escape on your first action. You have 3 actions left.
Yep. I'm gonna disable this trap.
You're gonna try to disable the trap. Okay, that's a theory check. $37's not enough.
Okay, I'll do it again.
You can't. 2 actions to disable.
Actions to disable. Then I got 1 action left. I'll just take a pot shot at the ghost then.
That should have been at your multi-attack penalty, but it would still hit.
Oh, okay. Does it still hit? Because I didn't do the multi-attack.
Yeah, so you hit it. All right, this over here currently has Neil restrained. Which is interesting because that means I get to do this for the first time.
I also kind of forgot Neil was restrained and I decided to move him instead. So Neil should not be right there. And
Should have tried to escape. Yeah.
yeah, I kind of forgot that it was restraining Neil.
So you have to put him back at
So
him. And...
so you moved him essentially.
Yeah, I moved him
When you
20
shouldn't
feet.
have.
So right here-ish.
When you shouldn't have got to move.
Can I try to unrestrain him? Freedom.
Roll me a check for Neil.
Oh, yep.
Acrobatics, athletics, or
Okay.
his unarmed attack. $30 is actually not enough, so he remains restrained,
Gotcha.
which does mean this happens. Neil gets pulled 20 feet into the loom, and once he reaches, that was 20. That was 20. He was right here.
That was 25.
He was okay, fine. He's still 20 feet. It's still right there. He's still in the loom. You knew. He gets moved 22 feet to the loom. He needs to make a reflex save for me.
Yes, sir, doodles.
He makes another reflex save.
Yep.
Getting a fail again. So he gets pulled up onto the loom where all the machinery is kind of doing this thing, right? And he takes 68 damage of slashing and bludgeoning damage as he gets pulled up into the loom.
You try to kill my dog?
Yep.
You're gonna need a new dog. Damage.
So 68 damage to Neil as he gets pulled up into the loom. That hurts.
Oh, time to get a new dog.
That does hurt.
All right, Rex turn.
We don't get out of this room, I think we're all screwed.
Yeah, it's rare that the traps actually get to do their damage. So
I think what I would do, I would just run to the next door. Really, I
think we should continue doing what we're doing and finishing off the traps.
You know,
the thing is, if we can't finish the traps off, then we're fucking screwed.
We have to disable the traps anyways because we can't.
What are we gonna do every time we come through this room? We're just gonna run through the traps the whole freaking time. Every time we're coming through this room.
And we try to take this lady through the room. She gets restrained. It's only going to take 1 hit to kill her.
Yeah, the thing is, if she gets restrained, it's good for us anyway.
No, because we're trying to save her.
No, Oriola. Angela's talking about Oriola.
Oh,
yes,
Oriola.
Oriola won't fare too well against traps.
She will not. She will not survive 1 hit.
No, well then that's when we take care of the traps. We don't have to take care of them now. I say take care of them after.
Well, either way, we need to deal with the effigy. So, while we're dealing with the effigy, you deal with the traps.
Kyle takes about 3 hits to kill one, maybe. 3 or 4, depending on how well he rolls.
But I mean, I take only 2 actions to disable one, but I missed it last time.
Yeah, Kyle's about 3 or 4 actions. This one's going to take 4 actions from Kyle.
It's in coup de grace.
I mean, technically it's coup de grace, so he could just smash it at this point. You have 1 action left, right, Kyle?
Yep. I guess that's what I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna slice through the machine itself.
All right, so Kyle ends up destroying that one. That one gets destroyed completely. That's his turn. Then it would be Carly's turn. Basically, you and Kyle can both disable 1 trap per round as long as you roll good enough, right? If Kyle misses 1 attack, he might not get the trap destroyed in 1 round. Just like if you fail your thievery check, if you fail your thievery check, you don't do it. But if you succeed your thievery check, it's 1 trap disabled. Same thing as Kyle's doing, is one round of per trap. Angela does hit on the creature. You didn't exploit weakness or anything, right?
Yeah, I did.
Did you? I don't remember that.
I exploited and shared on the last action I did before we ended the last session.
Well, it's weak to cold. You know it's weak to cold.
I still created the weakness, I think, because I was 10, I think. Created a weakness of 10.
I thought if it has a weakness, you can't just create a weakness. What's the link it again for me? Because I think if it has a weakness already, you just use the weakness it has. You can exploit either creature. Yeah. Oh. It implies that you would be able to create a weakness. That being said, weaknesses I don't believe stack. It does. It don't matter. I'll have to look into that more again to be sure. But
yeah, can't we only put 1 weakness on us when we're building a character? Why would that be different for an enemy?
All right. For now, Angela, just what else? How many actions was that? Just 1 this turn, right? Okay. So you did some damage to it. It is taking extra damage because you actually have the right damage type on your weapon already.
I'm done.
You're done? Okay. Then this one would go, I would think Mom's Clumsy would probably be gone by now. I think Velas's was one of these.
No, because you said the Clumsy only goes when the trap that did me gets to go.
No, the trap that made you clumsy ends this turn.
Was
not
over
the trap
there.
that made you restrained. It's the trap that made you clumsy.
Oh, the one that made me clumsy. Oh.
Velas, I'm pretty sure, was clumsied by one of these end traps, though. All right, Ma. Reflex save for you. And that would be a failure. So you become clumsy. 2. Then this trap down here tries to do it again to you, Ma. So I will need a reflex save from you again. That would be, Ma, roll higher on your reflex saves.
I know, it's terrible. My reflex saves are being bad.
You become restrained by this trap down here. And next up is this trap here. It cannot restrain the same person that's already restrained, which means Rack is its only viable target, as well as closest viable target. So it is going for Rack. So Rack will make a reflex save. He smashes it though, no problem. And we get to the top of the round. Velas's clumsy would be gone by now because I know the trap that restrained her, or the clumsy already took its turn. And Velas gets to go.
I like to Neil free himself first to see if...
Neil is going to try to free himself as one action.
And that is the reflex? Wait, no.
So he can roll either a unarmed attack roll, an acrobatics, or an athletics. Whatever he has highest of. Usually is the one that you want to roll.
He's a very 29 sad actually, wolf today.
That fails.
Really? I thought it might have succeeded because considering the 31 and the 30 failed.
I mean, is Neil gonna die from a clockwork loom?
Maybe.
Is Neil gonna die? Oh my god, you're gonna need a new wolf. You have 3 actions there, Velas. So you're gonna try to shoot. Try to shoot again.
Chance to escape.
Why do I keep shooting on the -5 but not on the normal?
Uh-oh. You get a hit for 30 damage against the effigy. You got 2 actions left because you only used 1 so far. Critical miss. And a regular miss. Alright, we get this guy's turn over here. His closest viable target is a toss-up between Velas or Rack. So 1-2 is going to be Velas. 3-4 is Rack.
Yay!
3-4 is Rack. So Rack is a reflex save for me. 40. That's a failure. So you become restrained again as the loom ties you up again. Then we get the effigy's turn. The effigy can't use its howl again, so it's just gonna punch. It's just gonna punch someone. It's gonna punch Mr. Tinkles.
I'm having experience in elementalist. Spiritus, Entropist, Elementalist, so just we go in there.
Hit. Or keeper. 39. Mr. Tinkles will do a shield block though, and take a little bit less of that. Then she will hit him again. And miss. And tries again and hits again. For 26 damage. That's the effigy's turn. Effigy doesn't have spells, right? No, it does not. Okay. Mr. Tinkles is gonna go. First action, raise his shield, of course. Make sure he puts up his defenses. Then he's going to get 1 strike for 28. And he's going to try to strike it again. I will add his replenishment of war because free hit points. Then he will try to attack it again. Getting another regular hit for 34. And this effigy is starting to look hurt. All right, Evie's turn. He takes some fire damage and rolls recovery check and fails it.
How did he get fire on him again?
Because the effigy puts fire damage on you, persistent fire on its attacks.
The effigy's doing it.
What, Ange?
It's wax. How is wax doing fire damage?
Candle?
Yeah.
They turned it into a candle.
I
Sure.
was thinking, shouldn't fire damage be doing more?
It's like it's not like hard wax though. It's like a wax. It's an ooze basically. It's an ooze that's in the form of a waxy, oily waxy. It's like hot wax, right? It's not. It's not. It's not dried wax or hard wax. It's hot wax.
Okay, why am I clumsy 3? I thought it was only 2 you're supposed to be.
I don't know. Why are you clumsy 3?
Because you made me clumsy 3.
All right, take your turn. You're restrained. That's a critical
Oh
fail.
my god. I can't re-roll it.
That means you lose the turn. That just means you lose the turn if you don't have a hero point.
Why?
Because you failed on a check to try to escape a restraint, and if you critically fail it, you
Okay, I see what
can't
you're
try to
saying.
escape
Yeah,
again.
right. And
Unfortunately,
I
just mean to
also
lose the turn.
take 1d4 bleed damage.
Why you take 1d4 bleed damage?
Because I critically failed.
Those are only for weapon attacks.
That's for weapon attacks. Not. That wouldn't be. We wouldn't be looking at crit fail cards for a escape attempt. You didn't. All right. Well, guess what, Neil?
No. No.
Guess what, Neil?
No.
Or Neil.
I need a reflex save.
Time for a new dog.
Yes.
He got a success. He takes half damage.
Fuck.
So he takes half of this. Half of 73.
A lot.
My God, these things.
That was more than the last.
My God, these things do a shit ton of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is.
For these things. Maybe Mr. Tinkles might need to get into healing range of Neil. Rack's turn.
Does Mr. Tinkles know how to revive the dead?
Yes, actually.
Good.
It won't be dead yet. It'll just be dying. Until it gets hit again, then it'll be dead pretty quick.
He gets his death saves too.
Yeah, but with this thing continuously trying to munch on it, it's going to automatically fail each time it gets hit.
Now Mr. Tinkles is going to have to go down there and heal him. All right, 44 definitely gets you out of the restrained as one action, Rack. You have 2 actions left. You're going to sudden charge something. You're going into that. Okay. You miss it. All right, Carly's turn.
Still has an action, don't it?
Nope, he had to escape.
Oh, right.
Three looms are down. Only 5 more to go. So it hits and deals 43. Hits again. Another 40.
Nope. Then I slash my sword across its head and chop its head off.
Do we have a deception person in this group, right?
You aren't
Yeah.
you? I think you're the deception person.
No,
Is it
I am.
only me? Because I thought there was two.
I am.
Because, yeah, I don't want a legendary deception. I want a legendary friggin' thievery instead.
Thievery should always be your first if you're the thievery person. You always
Yeah, because
thievery.
I'm the
You always
only.
go
That,
thievery first.
yeah, because
Thievery's your
I'm the
priority.
only. Yeah, but I was following your build, but I think your build got fucked up with about the changes and stuff. So I screwed up some of my. I think I screwed up some of my stuff. So that I should be legendary thievery because I'm the only thievery person.
At level 15, you should have got 2 legendary skills, and then at level 17, you would have been able to legendary a 3rd skill.
Yeah, I know. I got 3
Yeah.
done.
Thievery
Crafting,
I
you
have-
automatically get.
15.
You're an inventor. Crafting automatically goes up itself, Ma. So you should have another legendary
I
right
should
now.
have a legend. No.
Yes, yes, you do, because your crafting is built into your class. They gave
Oh.
inventors crafting legendary for free. You get that
Oh.
for free.
Then why would I go
So
deception?
you have
I
one
should
more.
just
You have
go.
one more bump that you can do.
I should just go
Well,
one more
what's wrong with
bump.
deception?
Well, Angela's already the deception person. How high is your deception, Angela?
I'm legendary.
Yeah, but how high is it at legendary? Like what plus is it?
I am plus 34.
See, that would only give me a plus 30. I could do. It doesn't matter.
You
Okay,
do whatever you want. It's your
yeah,
character. If you prefer to
it's
go
fine.
something else.
No, it's fine. Because I mean, you could just do acrobatics instead of deception.
All right. All right. Well, Evie is captured by this one down here already. This one also sure clumsy will be dropping off this round because after this guy goes. But this one will target someone who is closest to us. Is probably would be Valus. So Valus is going to have to be the making the reflex save for me.
Isn't that? Oh no,
Yes,
it's
it
not that.
does.
Hope you pass.
Valus
Good luck.
reflex.
Of
You
course
critically
I
succeed.
pass. Neil is the one
You're
who
fine.
doesn't pass.
This one down here has someone trapped in it right now. Luckily, Ma, you're still kind of far away from it, so
I know.
it's gonna drag you essentially 5,
Oh,
10.
yeah,
It drags you
she's like
20
kind of
feet
in a
this way.
wall.
Luckily, you were hitting this one, so it couldn't drag you straight forward. So it only drags you there. It can only drag you there.
Yeah, but it still
this
screws
turn.
up my next move.
This one gets to go. And this one is going to target the closest person to it, which is Rack. So
But
Rack
you can
is going
still
to.
disable that one. You don't
You're
have to
still
be
in
next
range.
to the
You're still in
actual
range. Yeah, yeah.
icon.
Basically,
Just the loom.
as long as you're next to the big loom, the image, you're fine. You're able to disable it. Rack, you can roll me a reflex save as this one tries to capture you. That unfortunately is a failure, as that is going to be a restrained on Rack. Velus's turn. At this point, Mr. Tinkle says we should just set ourselves close to one of each of the looms. That way, they have less. They target Evie and Rack
Yeah.
less. We can kind of take the hits on them while they try to disable them. Spread out who they're hitting. Because remember, they can only restrain you if you're clumsy first. So if none of them can restrain us, then we're fine. So Valus, if you want to go, how much speed do you have? You have 3 actions, so you can get anywheres.
Yeah, and then I
Oh, we don't have to use it
have
to
35
attack him.
feet.
Basically, each of us put ourselves next to one of these looms, is what I would say.
Well, maybe not next to it, just closer to it than the next person.
Right. Pretty much. It's just to make sure spread out who they're gonna hit. All right, that's fine.
But I suppose I have the most movement speed, don't I?
So one action gets you over to there.
Hold on. I have the most movement speed, don't I? So it would make more
with
sense
3
for me to
actions.
go down here. Oh, that one has Eevee, though. Oh, I see. I thought this one had Eevee, not this one.
No, this one down here has Eevee.
Okay, then I'll go to this one right here.
That's fine. All right. Want to spend 2 actions to Neil to see it, so give him 2
free the
chances
doggo.
to escape.
Free the doggo. Oops, that's actions again, not skills.
So you're gonna give him 2 actions this turn to give him 2 tries.
I freed the doggo.
He gets free on his first action.
And then Neil is just gonna kind of
run away,
shimmy back over the door.
Yeah, just put him
If
back
he has
to
a
the
lot
door.
of speed, get him more than 20 feet away from it.
Yeah, he's 25 feet away right now.
No, I would just leave him by the door because Tinkles is going up that way anyway, so
Yeah,
he's
we're
going to
getting
get healed.
We're gonna intercept them anyway, so.
Yeah, Neil is 25 feet away, so it can only pull
This one
20
has
feet.
to go for Carly. One has to go for Carly.
You can. Do you remove the N from this guy?
Sorry?
Remove the N since it's no longer holding Neil.
Yeah, I'll take the N off. We'll throw the N back up here. What one had rack restrained? This one down here, right?
Probably this one. I don't know.
No, it's not that one. I know it's not that one. I'm pretty sure it was this one down here where that Kyle's hovering over. So I need to move this down here. At this point, though, I don't think they're gonna be getting any more damage done. All right, this trap gets to go. Angela, did you make your reflex save?
No, whoops.
You're fine. No problem. You do become clumsy 1. Then Mr. Tinkles will go. He will move. Hold on. What's the? So Velas is down there. He will move 75 over this way, and he will cast a heal on. Neil's still out of range. He can't heal Neil. So next turn. EV would get to go.
Ooh.
As Mr. Tinkle still burns. Evie would not escape on her first action.
A critical fail though this time?
It's not a critical fail. You can keep trying, but it's at -5 now. Is the problem?
Oh shit! Is that I didn't do -5.
So 41 -5 would be 36
Same
again.
number.
So you do not escape, unfortunately.
Well, there's no point in trying it then because I mean, if I fail, I can't get any
Still get a
better
critical.
than that unless I get a critical. But I could get a critical fail again too.
At this
And then you
point,
just can't
there's
do
nothing
much
else
to it.
there's nothing else you can do. So the only thing to do is try to escape.
I know. This is at -10 now, eh?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I could just pass my turn too, instead of
Why would you
taking
pass your turn?
Because in case I get a critical fail, then I'm
What
worse
is
off.
Then
Yeah,
you
what-
just can't
what is-
do anything for the rest of your turn, but you
But
already
there's no-
have
last
that already done.
There's no
right,
downside to getting a
right,
critical fail. There's only
right,
upside for
right.
getting a success.
right.
Okay,
You're right.
nothing happens. And nothing happens. I think the 21 would have been a critical fail, but it's not important. Okay, this one gets to go. This one will be targeting Mr. Tinkles because he is closer than Neil. So he will do that. Mr. Tinkles will roll the reflex save. He gets a failure, so he becomes clumsy 2. Then we go to Rack's turn. Rack is currently restrained by this one down here. A 32 will not be enough to get out. And now he's a rolling bad to escape. Getting bad escape rolls. $41 will escape on your second action, but that will put you to multi-attack penalty of 10 to attack. One action left.
It's going to ask your email address.
So this would go away up here.
Yes. Use the email address that you have with your Netflix, though. Because if you use a different one, it's not going
And he misses. Again. Rack misses. Okay. Carly's turn. Where are you going, Ange?
I am gonna try to cut thread to aid her escape.
You are going to try to aid in her escape. I'll allow that. Sure.
Yeah.
So you can roll an A check the next time Mom tries to escape. All right. This one would get to go. It can't target Mom, so it will target Valus. Reflex save.
Ah, sorry. My cat distracted me once again. And
Valus reflex
I
save.
feel like he knows I'm gonna be leaving soon.
Valus is completely
Who's gonna look
fine.
after you? Who's gonna look after your cat?
My dad's coming over every day to take care of him and give him some attention.
Next one is this one who has EV. Gets to pull her 20 feet down into the gears. EV reflex save.
She's not in the gears yet.
Then gears. There's gears on the side too. There's gears and shit all over, Angela. Alright, EV, 64 damage. This one is gonna target Neil or Mr. Tinkles. 1-2 is Neil.
It's gonna be Neil. No! Wow.
Mr. Tinkles.
Why did target Rack?
So it's gonna do Mr. Tinkles. And he gets a success, so nothing happens. Alright, Villas's turn.
I shoot the machine, and will likely fire first. I'll shoot this
Just
one.
shoot the one up where Rack is, yeah.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
You won't do a lot of damage, but you might get some damage on it, which helps
Yeah.
kill it.
Yeah.
D3.
Is Neil restrained or anything? Or is he good?
Neil's good right now.
You said he's good?
He's good right now.
Okay.
Alright. Next, Velas. Miss again.
That's my last one. And Neil.
No, you would have one action left.
No,
right?
because
you had your prey.
I hunted prey. I did my prey shot, and then I.
Okay, then
missed.
Neil. Yes, then
And
Neil
Neil's
has
just
one
gonna
action.
lick his wounds.
Alright. down here is going for Rack. Because Rack is closest. And Rack is fine this time with a success. Then we got Mr. Tinkle's turn. So Mr. Tinkles is right now clumsy 2. You know what? He's going to move up here and try to hit this one just to see if he can do some damage to it. Just to hopefully help kill it faster. Nope. Oh, God, no. He will re-roll the critical miss, I guess. He'll re-roll the critical miss. So he will get a hit. See if he can actually do any damage to this thing. No, not much. Yeah.
Did you get? Oh well, 2 damage is still something.
Still damage.
He got 2 damage. And that won't do any damage.
He's actually doing more this fight
how
than
does
I
he-
am.
One,
That's not true.
how does
You
he have
disab-
that action, by the way, Adam?
You disrupted. You disabled one whole trap, Ma. You did more of
Yeah,
this.
but that's not even nothing compared to what you guys did this round.
I mean, he did help with the wax and effigy. That's all. But all right.
Finally, I
roll,
got down. Well, I got down anyway. I didn't need
No.
your thing.
All right, so
Fine.
Ma, you do get out. Although Angela was aiding you, but she's supposed to roll first. But you got
Yeah,
out.
no, I got down
Right.
anyway. So
Disabling this trap.
now I'm just.
Thievery check. Hold on, give me a second.
Just a sec.
Oh shit. That I actually linked you the wrong thievery check. That's for a different thing. It's this one. You might have actually. I don't know. I don't think you succeeded last time, but it would have been. It's still an easier
No,
check than what I linked last time.
I didn't. I failed it. So I'm at map right though for this.
What? No, thievery doesn't have the
Thievery's
attack
not.
action.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not okay.
So go ahead, roll your thievery. That's no problem. You get
That's
rid
a
of
critical success.
that. You get rid of that
So,
loom. You have 1 action left.
1 action left to move 25.
Only 4 left to go.
All right,
Okay.
I'm done.
This one gets to go. It has 2 targets in right next to it. So 1-2 will be Mr. Tinkle's. Why didn't that roll? There it is. It's 1-2 is Mr. Tinkle's. And Mr. Tinkle's will need to make the save. And he will succeed it. So he becomes clumsy 1. He probably shouldn't be clumsy 2 anymore. And who else is clumsy? That probably shouldn't be clumsy anymore, Angela. All right, Rack, your turn. Mr. Tinkles looks at you. All right, Rack, get rid of this thing, please.
Yeah, Rack, get rid of that one.
Attaboy. Attaboy. That's some hit. That's a hit. Good damage on that one. Immune to critical, so just roll regular damage. Oh, there's a good solid hit.
There's another good solid hit. Yeah.
Would anything on my weapon affect it, or?
I don't think your weapon has any critical thing that would any critical extra that doesn't get extra dice on criticals, right?
I don't believe so.
So nothing extra is going to come out of you. Mr. Tinkle says, "Why don't you move on to the next one? I'll take this one out, since it's
In coup de grace.
yeah."
Yeah, that's right too. It's in
Yeah,
coup
let
de grace.
Tinkles use
So,
the
yeah,
action.
yeah.
Let
that
me use the
Tinkles.
action on it.
Yeah.
As he tells you to move on, Rack. You can't set in charge, so you took 2 attacks this turn.
Oh, fuck.
You can just move up, get yourself ready into position for one thing. Either Tinkles or Valis can finish that one off because Valis can shoot it too on her turn. All right, so you move up there. All right, Angela's turn. At this point, I doubt they're gonna get anyone
Angela,
strained
just
again.
move up closer to the other trap. That's all.
Now it's just cleanup mode.
Doubt I'm going to do any damage.
You could try, but I mean,
Angela's attacking this one.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Although, if Mom's going to be
Although, yeah.
disabling this one, there's no point in damaging the one that she's going to try to disable.
actually, you
Oh, well.
should have went for the other one because Rack was going for that one.
No, Rex going for the one above.
All right, this one
I'll
gets to
just
go.
Where are you going? I still
There
have
was
an action.
still one still up there. Okay.
You guys still have
But you-
actions? Sorry.
Yeah, you might as well
I'll just get
attack
close to
that one though. Yeah.
All right, you done yet, Ange?
Yeah.
All right. This one gets to go. It has to target EV because EV. I mean, it doesn't have to target EV, but I've been just targeting the person closest.
That's okay. Then that's fine. Do it to me.
Because they're non-intelligent looms.
I'm gonna beat it this time.
Are you? You sure?
Yes.
Critical fail coming right now. Nope, you're fine. You're just clumsy one. Clumsy one. This one over here gets to go. This one would go for Angela. Angela, make a reflex save. Angela would become clumsy one until the end of this loom's turn. Next turn, I should say. Valis would get to go. Valis, what do you want to do? This one is in coup de grace. If you just want to finish that one off.
Yeah, I'll do coup de grace on that. I just shoot it in the right place and it just explodes. And yeah. Gears go
Oh my god,
flying.
it explodes and does 1,000,000 damage to Mr. Tinkles.
Fine by me.
What? What do you mean fine by you?
What? Fine by you? He's our healer.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah,
needs to heal Neil, doesn't he?
I'm not gonna heal Neil for that. Neil's gonna die this
well, luckily
combat.
I said it out of character.
Alright, what else are you gonna do?
I'm gonna target the guy up there by Rack.
Yep, try to hit that one. See if you can get some little bit of damage on it. So it's immune to critical damage. Roll me regular damage, but there will be D8s that have to be added to it.
Okay, so
So just regular
D10s,
damage
yeah.
for now. Oh, D10s because of your bow. So it's 20 base damage. Then you have to add another. Roll me another 2d10.
That's it?
2d10.
Okay. I remembered how to do it
11.
this time.
So that means you'd end up doing 9 damage to it total.
Was that my first shot or my second one?
That was
my
your
first.
first shot?
Yep.
So that was 9
I will
damage
get
to it
another
total.
critical hit.
Alright, roll me damage again.
And another 2d10.
And then another 2d10. Now the good thing is this was a hunter's shot. Hunter's shot damage gets combined in the when it comes to weaknesses, resistance, and hardness. So it takes that full 32 damage
Fun!
because of how hunter's shot works. It doesn't get to double up its resistances against a hunted shot
Oh, I see.
or its
Okay.
other abilities.
Neil is still licking his wounds, and I'm done.
And you're done. Okay. So you get some good damage on that one. This one gets to go. It's gonna try to restrain Racky Rack, who is already permanently clumsy. Nope.
I mean, hold on, because the clumsy is one thing, but does it have to be from its attack or?
No, it does not, Kyle. It says this is what it reads: if you fail the saving throw, the creature is tangled in yarn and becomes clumsy 2 until the end of the loom's next turn. Or if it already had the clumsy condition, which you already have the clumsy condition, you become restrained. So it doesn't matter how you got clumsy. If you're clumsied, you become restrained. So that's what I'm saying. It's working against you a little bit here. Your giant instinct. Mr. Tinkles is going to move up another square. He will take 1 attack into this thing. Misses it. EV gets to go. Let's see if Mr. Tinkles beats this burning, or if he's going to have to heal him. He's probably going to have to heal himself. He keeps burning.
It keeps burning. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna disable this trap.
Maybe I'll take an action to try to pat out the flames instead next turn.
Just do medicine.
You can't medicine flames, Angela. You gotta try to pat them
Right.
out. Or if you have water, you can pour water over it.
Was
That would be
39 enough?
that would be enough.
Well, he
That
can-
does get rid of that one, Ma.
Oh, it
He can
does?
still heal
Okay.
himself with a medicine, so he doesn't have to use a spell slot.
I know he can use battle medicine. I know what his options are. So Ma, you have 2 actions left.
Mom, you can reach the loom. You don't have
You
to be
don't
up to
have
the
to be within 5 feet of that. Anywhere's next to the loom is good. I'm saying
I know,
anything.
but it would have took me 2 actions to get to where Angela was, so why not move the whole 50 feet and I still got 1 action left. Oh, I get 1 action left. I can take a pot shot, eh?
Want to shoot it?
Yeah.
I guess you can shoot it.
I'm at penalty though, right? On the
If
shot?
you did not escape this turn, no.
Okay.
So you're gonna take a shot into the one that Rack's on.
Yes.
No,
Don't you
won't
have
do any
four
damage.
actions?
Probably didn't do any
No damage with that. Rack's turn.
You only used 3 actions, didn't you?
No, I had to
Disable device is 2 actions.
is 2 actions, yeah, and then I moved and then 1 action left.
Eh.
Hits. Does a bunch of damage. Again. The damage kills that one. Would have 1 action left. At this point, I'm just going to drop combat, and because this one's not going to do anything that's going to be important at this point, so we're just going to drop combat.
All right.
One
Good
left
job.
and then done.
Mr. Tinkles is going to roll a recovery check to see if he continues to burn. He would continue to burn for 1 round.
Hold up. Give me a moment. That might be a pass. Am I able to do that with other people?
What is your guys'
Regular defense is attack.
Yeah, why not? Sure. I mean, if you know how to help yourself, you know how to help other people's. Technically, like it would just be an action to help Mr. Tinkles out, anyways, and that would have lowered the DC for it anyway. So, but anyways, it's fine. Not super important. Obviously, Mr. Tinkles takes the time to heal everyone to full with medicine, so everyone can heal to full.
And we refocus too.
Mr. Tinkles comes over here. He says, first of all, this effigy has a necklace on it that would be on the floor now after somebody cut her head off.
Oops.
That fell off.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Tinkle says, so I got some disturbing news here. I sense that Nilana's soul is in this thing still, but it seems, he says, it seems fractured. It's not complete. And
What do you
because it's
mean?
not, well, because
We
it's
didn't
not
save it.
because it's not complete, she cannot pass on. Her soul is
How?
fractured.
Do you have to
How
do
do
a
we help?
ritual or something?
Well, we would have to find the remains of her soul in order to allow her to pass on. If
So
we want to allow her to pass on.
But in order to, we don't have anything that can capture a soul either.
This guy probably keeps souvenirs. He probably kept something of hers, and that's what we need to find.
We don't need to capture the soul. The soul is somewheres. The fracture of the soul is somewheres. It just, we would need to find where it is and reunite it with this piece of the soul. Well, no,
You
it's
mean
not.
break
We
it
need to
or release it?
no. We need to reunite it with this piece of the soul.
What? We have to bring it back to her and just sprinkle it on her?
Basically, we need to have both halves of the soul together. He says.
So he's got a bottle somewhere that's holding her soul.
I mean, do we need to
or
take
an
this
item.
entire wax effigy with us? Can we
Yeah.
just take a piece of it?
I mean, we could take the wax effigy with us. The soul is contained within this wax.
Well,
We have to take the entire thing, though, or can we just take like the head or something?
I think we would have to take the entire thing.
Well, anyone got any spare bottles?
It's gonna need a pretty big bottle.
We can leave the wax here for now. Neil, why are you keep going?
Because he needs heals.
What? I already healed everyone. You did medicine on everyone. Yes.
We can come back for it. We're kind of on a time crunch right now.
If we find the other half, we can bring it. Whatever half is easier to move, we can bring them together and potentially let her pass on to the afterlife. As of right now, she cannot pass on.
Yeah, well, let's leave her here and then continue.
All right. Everyone can get their hero point for 330. Open this room, and the narrow shelves of this chamber stretch from floor to ceiling. Painted letters above the door to the north read showroom. So this door to the north here reads showroom up there. While to the east, a metal plaque labeled factory floor is affixed to the door that is partly opened. So the door over here that you just came through is the factory floor. To the west are additional doors labeled office and counting room, respectively. So this one here is labeled office. This one down here is labeled counting room. A pair of large doors farther north in the west wall bear no label at all. A rugged hole in the roof above opens to the sky. So you see there's part of collapse here. Bit of a collapse there. What do you want to do?
Oh, let's go look in the doors.
Okay, Angela's going over there. Then let's go over there.
Might as well check these ones first.
This one is labeled counting room. Is open the door to the counting room. Dusty filing cabinets line the walls of this room. A boarded up window divides the shelving on the west wall, below which lie the remains of a broken desk.
Search the room. Anything in there?
You search the room. Roll me a perception check, and this takes 10 minutes of time to search the room. Angela
I didn't mean to
succeeds.
roll for Neil. I had both of them selected, but Neil got a success. Might as well try as well.
Angela, you do find anyone who got a success would have found the. So you find on the floor a pair of cracked pair of glasses. You do recognize the glasses as being Nilana's glasses, as you saw her wearing them in the painting that you saw earlier.
No, that's probably. So, is reuniting these souls going to take any amount of time?
I pocket it.
Tinkle says, pass them here for a second.
But I give the glasses to Tinkles.
You'll do a religion check. He says, I do not sense any part of her soul within these glasses.
Okay.
Ooh, loot. Oh, the loot's empty.
Okay. Then we got a decaying a decaying roll top desk sits in the corner. A tarnished nameplate atop it reads Yalvas Graymeyer, owner/operator. To the south, a pair of dusty gray hammocks that appear to be made of spider web sag from the wall. So that's what you see in this room.
What do these papers say?
So the papers are just documentation about the operations of the factory. There is also a document that essentially tells you that the cost of repairing those looms was losing the company more money than the looms were actually gaining it.
Well,
So they were losing money basically repairing those looms when they broke down.
and
Oh,
they're going to lose a lot more money now because they're all broken.
So is
Well,
there
I mean,
anything else in
the-
this room?
The place is abandoned, Angela. So I mean, no one's losing money at this point because the
We
place
search-
isn't making money.
We're gonna search this room too.
Yep, you can search the room easy enough. Upon searching the room, you can find the following items.
Skeleton key.
Okay, where to next?
To the office first?
Showroom. This is showing room.
Bayless?
We were just in the office.
Yeah, we were just in office. Mom, you shouldn't be clumsy anymore, and you also shouldn't be hasted anymore.
True.
I should
Yes.
also probably remove my hunter's prey.
The showing room. Let me read the room description.
There.
An alcove jutting out from this large room contains a once grand bay window. A raised display platform along the window showcases several mannequins dressed in rotting, extravagant garments. An exterior door to the west is boarded over, and a gold plaque above another door to the south reads warehouse. So this door over here is boarded over, and then this was just to the warehouse. You see in this room, as I said, there's a lot of mannequins in this room. You can see that all the mannequins have on them a porcelain mask. Anyone who wants to roll me a crafting check?
I roll like a mask lore check.
Also, Angela, when you took a lap around the room, right?
Yeah.
Because you took a lap around the room, you would have noticed that this mannequin up here has a necklace. I believe it's a necklace. Yeah, a gold locket on it.
Hey, I found a locket.
This one right here.
It's detect magic.
Give me a second. I'm doing Mom's crafting check first. So, Mom, with your crafting check, you realize that with your crafting check, each of the masks that are on these mannequins, they are very well made masks. Each of them would be worth money. You estimate
Wow.
that each mask is worth around 300 gold on its own. There's 20
Wow.
masks in this room.
Holy crap, we got 20 masks. Wow. They're all worth money.
And then there's a necklace too.
And Angela says there's a necklace on that one up there.
Is it magical necklace?
Yeah, is it magical?
Does it belong to the lady?
Angela, you do recognize it as the locket is from that same picture that you saw in the office.
Oh, she was wearing. All right. Well,
So
I grabbed the necklace and hand it to Tinkles then.
And as you grab the necklace, move back there.
What?
As you grab the necklace, the mannequin awakens and uses this awakened reaction.
I detected
This one
magic
down here
first.
next to Mr. Tinkles awakens. This one next to Rack awakens, and this one starts to move as well.
Look what you did, Angela.
This one starts to move as well, but it doesn't awaken using its reaction because no one's next to it. Basically, every mannequin that just reacted is going to get a free strike against you before combat starts. So Angela, you get a free strike against you made by this mannequin as it tries to punch you.
Okay.
And does 37 damage to you. This one is attacking Mr. Tinkles. And it hits Mr. Tinkles for 33. And this one is attacking Rack as they all awaken and gets a critical hit against Rack for 64 damage against Rack. And then we're going to roll initiative because now we just have to fight the mannequins. And then I'll unhide the treasure because you will be able to loot the mannequin mask and the gold locket in a bit as well. All right, we are starting this combat with Angela's turn. is going to exploit vulnerabilities. So she is going to roll her esoterica lore to see what she learns about these creatures. $37 would definitely be a success, Angela. And what you learn is you know that these are masque mannequins. They are a type of soulbound constructs animated by the fragments of a once living soul infused into an eerie, nearly featureless mask that's that's then affixed to the mannequins or dressmaker dummy. So simple in process to create. Sorry, similar to the process to create a soulbound doll or mannequin. Creating a masked mannequin requires conducting ritualistic murder and extracting a soul shard during an unwilling victim's death. And only the vilest of crafters would consider attempting such a deed. Masked mannequins are popular among the Norgorberites, especially devoted to Father Skinsaw, which you know Fenton is a worshiper of Father Skinsaw, as well as Kuthanites, who take pride in drawing out the ritual to gain the largest possible fragment of the soul. So that's what you know about the creation of these things. What you also learn, Angela, is you know that they are their lowest saving throw would be will saving throw. You learn, what do you learn? A weakness or resistance, or I can't remember what it is again.
With a success, it's their highest weakness, or well, the resistance is a different feat.
Highest weakness would be fire damage.
Resistance.
So that one lets you learn about the highest. So you know they're weak against fire. They have piercing resistance as their highest resistance. You also learn that they're immune to anything that a mindless construct would be immune to, and you can figure that out yourself. Determine what you would think a mindless construct would
Like
be immune
mental damage.
to. All right, that's what you know about them. All right, Angela, what else do you want to do?
I will.
So they have both a resistance to piercing damage and a weakness to fire damage, is what you know.
I will create a weakness.
Sorry. You also learned the amount of the weakness, right?
Only on a critical success.
Oh, you don't know? Okay.
So I will create a weakness, and I'll share.
They already have a weakness. You can just exploit their original weakness.
Yeah, but I can create a weakness too. It was what, fire damage?
It's fire damage against them. You don't do fire damage. You might as well just use their damage, their weakness.
Yeah, fine. I'll exploit the fire damage. Fire weakness.
So you're gonna exploit it, and what's your next action?
I'll share. Which one you want to attack, Realus?
We'll do this one right next to you.
Okay, I'll share this one then.
Okay. So Valence will do the extra fire damage against that one.
Then I attack.
Then you attack it. For 43 plus the weakness. So 43 They do take some resistance against your slashing damage, though, because they do also have slashing resistance, but he also takes another 15 damage because of the exploited weakness. Okay, that's your turn, Ange?
Yep.
All right, Evie's turn.
Okay, my turn. I gotta do my buffs.
Is that the one that you can do from 30 feet away? Because if not, you can't do that one.
I'm only 25 feet away from her, by the way.
Yeah, but one of them is an ally. This is choose an ally in your reach, so you can't do that one. She's not in your reach. Remember, that one you have to be right next to her to do it.
No, it says 30 feet.
Not that one.
That one has to be very close to her for the helpful tinkering?
For helpful tinkering, you need to be choose an
I
ally
didn't.
in your reach and add one of their weapons.
Oh, within my reach, so I have to be close to her for that one? Okay, then.
Yeah, that one would have to be in close to her. Your overdrive ally is within 30 feet, I believe.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay, so you overdrive yourself. Then you can overdrive an ally.
And I got one action left. I will just,
help tinkering off her because
yeah, take it off her, because I'm not putting on her on her this round.
you
So
would have one action left.
who's everyone shooting at right now?
I mean, they're all spread out right now. Doesn't matter.
They're all a little bit spread out.
Oh, okay. Well,
But you might as well help Angela kill hers. You and Velas help Angela kill hers first, so she can come out and.
I'll take a shot at Angela.
Brack will make short work of his.
Probably.
I don't deal fire damage, but I deal enough damage.
You don't deal fire damage, but you deal barbarian damage.
Yeah, barbarian damage is better.
I missed anyway.
Evie misses her shot. Okay.
Yeah, I missed.
Then we got this guy gets to go. All right. This one is going to first. Is going to first try to improve grab Rack because it did punch him as a reaction already. So it is going to try to grab. So it's going to try to do an athletics check against Rack to grapple him. It critically fails. Rack, you can either
drop him to the ground.
You can either knock them prone or grab them yourself. All right. Well,
weapon, remember?
Well, because it failed that, that was a free action it had. So it is going to pick itself up from prone, which will trigger a reaction against you, I guess. As it picks itself up. Rack takes a reactionary strike against it, getting a hit. And that would be your big hit with your mighty blows for 82 damage. Once it picks itself back up, it's going to do with its last two actions. It's going to try to first it's going to try. Hold on. Just want to read this here. Okay, it's gonna try to punch you, Rack. It's gonna miss. It's gonna try to punch you again, and it's gonna miss again.
You got 4 actions?
Oh, it only has 3 actions.
It tried to grab me. It fell.
Yep, and it
Picked
tried to
itself
grab you
up.
as a free action with improved grab.
Oh,
Angela, it is going to try to improve to grab you over here because the first thing it did to you is try to. Freaking serious.
Hey,
Angela,
well,
do you want to grab it or knock it prone?
no problem.
It knocks prone. It stands up. Do you have a
I hit it.
reaction against it? You hit it.
Nope.
And it's terrible. 2 nat ones right off the bat with my grabs. So it takes.
It doesn't get up.
It does get up.
It doesn't get up.
You did not critically hit that. It does
I have
get up.
Paragon Implement now.
What is Paragon Implement?
I interrupt on a hit.
You do not.
Yep.
I call bullshit.
Post the feet, Angela.
Paragon Benefit.
It's not a hit when they. Well, you can't disrupt move actions anyways.
Yes, I can.
Oh, you freaking noob. God damn it. It uses a second action to pick itself
I
up.
hit it again.
No, you don't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I
How
can.
do you hit it again? You can't use the same reaction.
Yes, I can.
And how? Holy fuck, she's breaking the rules, Adam.
Angela's cheating again. No, she's not using the reactionary fee. She's using her reaction from her class fee.
Oh, okay, so that makes a difference, right?
So she hits it again, kicks it back down onto the ground. It stays prone. It uses its third action to pick itself up.
You can't hit it again.
Nope.
She can't hit it a third time. As it uses its third action to pick itself up. I guess I also need to take 2 15 damages from another 30 damage because of your exploit on it. So it takes another 30 damage, and that one's badly injured. Oh, damn it.
I definitely am going to need that build for a future character.
Super freaking thaumaturge.
Yeah, I know. I
17 the
think
magic level.
Thaumaturge is a nice character, eh?
This guy here is going to try to grab Mr. Tinkles, although with my current
Rolling.
rolling of grabs, I don't know if this is a good idea. Hey, I succeed. I finally grabbed someone. He grabs Mr. Tinkles. He then is going to try to he's then going to try to refashion Mr. Tinkles. So Mr. Tinkles needs to roll a fortitude save and succeeds. So he will become slowed 1 for 1 round as his body starts to become a little bit wooden as the creature tried to refashion him.
It's trying to turn him into a puppet.
With its last 2 actions, it's going to try to punch Mr. Tinkles and hits once. And then it will try to punch Mr. Tinkles again and misses this time. All right, Tinkles' turn. Mr. Tinkles is going to first raise his shield. He is then going to first raise his shield. Then he is going to cast a Spiritual renewal on himself, which will give him fast healing. He does need to make a flat check though to see if it actually goes off because he is grabbed. He fails it though, but I will re-roll that with a hero point. Critical success. Good. All right, that's Mr. Tinkle's turn. So he moves on to Rack's turn. Oh shoot, Mr. Tingles couldn't do that because he. Yeah, I'll just make sure I do the slowed next turn. He'll be slowed next turn. I forgot that he was slowed. He only had 2 actions this round.
I just noticed something. So I was hovering over the names of the mannequins, and the one with the necklace, its name is Construct Soulbound Male. So that's a male skeleton or mannequin that was wearing her necklace. Another one's called Wide and Accessible.
All right, Rack, what are you doing? Next action. Second action, attacks again. Third action. Follow-up assault. And another miss. Okay, we get to Velas's turn.
There you go, shooty shoot.
First action for Velas.
We'll do this.
You're gonna hunt prey. Take 2 shots.
I'll reroll that.
I'll take a reaction on her.
Okay, you're gonna reaction shoot this one.
Yeah.
And then since I'm likely going to be fighting these two next, I'll go into point blank stand. Oh, I suppose there's one over there. How far is it? 45. We'll try shooting the 3rd time. Actually, no. I'll move Neil over here, and then give an extra action to Neil to Munchie.
All right, Neil can do Munchy Munch, and Neil misses too. This one gets to go. This mannequin is going to move down to here and targets Rack with a fist attack and gets a nat 1. That's like my 3rd nat 1 in this combat. He tries to hit Rack again, getting a hit this time for 34 damage. He will use then improved grab to try to grab Rack. He successfully grabs Rack. So he grabs Rack, and then he will try to refashion Rack, which is a fortitude save for Rack. And Rack is a success on the fortitude save, which ends up being slowed 1 for the success. As you start to get a little wooden as well, you become a little bit wooden as well. you feel your kind of skin start turning to wood a little bit. Angela's turn. What does that do, Angela?
Gives me +2 to my attacks.
Okay.
Boom.
But yes, thaumatures are really good too. Thaumatures are really good class. And they're probably going to get some new stuff come January. Because the Dark
Ooh.
Archives is getting remastered in January.
Oh, hey, I still do damage. Even on a miss. Wait, have I not been doing that? That was a deft implement. I don't
So
think I've
basically
ever
you
been.
do
I've ever
5
been doing that.
damage, slashing damage, even if you miss then.
Yeah.
All right. So what ends up happening is the weakness applies first. So that would be they would fully resist your 5, but they would take the 15 fire weakness. So they'd basically be taking 30 fire damage. But the 2 5s would get resisted. So that's what would happen. Anything else, Angela? No, you would be done because
That
you
was all my action.
yeah, your +2 to hit didn't help, did it?
Nope. Slow roll.
Evie's turn.
Okay, my turn.
You move down. Now you're gonna helpful tinker. You succeed, so now you can put the helpful tinkering effect on her. We'll throw that on her great bow.
So
Her
it went
longbow.
on. Okay. I got one action left. I will just take a shot, I guess.
And you miss.
And I miss again. Darn. That's the second time I missed.
Okay, this one gets to go down here. It tries to punch Rack. You know what? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what the hell? Rack, I'm going to cast Spirit Blast on you. This will trigger an attack of opportunity because this is a manipulate action. You miss. Then you got to give me a Fortitude saving throw. Critically succeed the spell. All right. It then tries to punch you. Oh, hold on. Does Spirit Blast have the attack trait? It does not. So he critically hits you for 67 damage. That mannequin's done. This mannequin up here is going to try to attack Angela. First action misses. Second action is a hit for 36, Angela. Then it's going to free action
Can
try to
I
grapple you.
wait. Can I deflect that shot? Try to deflect that shot?
You can deflect that shot. So
Okay,
Angela,
I
you would
will.
not take the 36. And it also
I
does
still
not
have to
improve
waste
grapple
a
you
bullet.
because it also does not improve grapple you because it didn't hit you. Then it takes another shot but misses you. This one down here gets to go. It's going to try to punch Mr. Tinkles and miss. It's going to try again and hit this time. Mr. Tinkles will shield block that with his. Mr. Tinkles can shield block, right? He has a shield raised. Yep. He will try to shield block that and take a little bit less damage from it. Speaking of shield, I'll have to get Mom to repair my shield at the end of this combat.
Yeah, probably needs it, right?
So he then is going to try to improve grapple on Mr. Tinkles to keep up the grapple. So he's going to try to keep up the grapple. He critically succeeds. He restrains Mr. Tinkles. And then he punches Mr. Tinkles again with his last action and miss. Mr. Tinkle's turn. Mr. Tinkles is slowed, so he is only getting 2 actions this turn. He is also restrained, which means he's going to try to escape from the restrained. So he's going to try to escape. He rolls an athletics check and fails. That was almost a critical fail. He tries again, and he does not escape. And that's his 2 actions this turn. Rack, you only have 2 actions this turn because you are also slowed.
Yep.
It's this one down here. 57 points of damage. Gets a little bit resisted, not by much though. Next attack, or next action rack. Quick reversal. You are flanked by 2 enemies. You can make a melee strike against one of the flanked enemies and make a second attack against the same enemy. The second attack has the same multi-attack, so you're basically making 1 attack against each enemy with only your second multi-attack penalty. Okay, so make your 2 attacks, 1 against each. You hit the bottom one. Go ahead, roll me damage for that one first, and then we'll. So that's 56 damage to that one. Puts it into coup de grace land for your 3rd action. And then we'll see if you hit the top one.
It's the same attack penalty, right? Just making sure.
Yeah, it's you're -5, not -10. Critical hit on the top one. Nat 20s. What's your crit card say? You're doing slashing damage, right?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that's a dud because it's a construct and it can't bleed. Yeah. But you still get your
It's
double
kind of
damage.
funny that Kyle would get the can't bleed one, considering his character on the other campaign.
You still get your double damage on it, so it's not a normal damage card, so.
So I can use, my brain just fizzled out. I can use critical, right?
Yes, use critical. It's not a normal damage card. It's so you get regular damage. Ooh, 108 fucking barbarians. Okay. 101 after resistance. It takes the crushing rune effects, and then it becomes off guard until the start of Brack's next turn. So it'll be off guard until the start of Brack's next turn. All right,
It
you have
gets
one
the,
action.
See,
You
I
get
don't,
it,
but
y-
I can demoralize them.
You
you
have one
still
action. Sorry, go
don't
ahead.
you have to take the greater crushing stuff too?
Put it on him.
No, I mean the clumsy 2 and enfeebled 2.
Doesn't
Okay.
matter. It's in coup de grace. Or is that the other one?
Oh, that's the
Wait,
top
the
one.
other one's supposed to have it, not the bottom one.
Yeah, it's the top one.
Greater
Sorry, my
crushing
headset.
your critical
My headset
hits.
died. Yes, Ma. I already put the crushing rune on the enemy.
Okay.
Okay,
Um.
fine. That's good.
All right, Kyle, you have one action left.
I do not.
Yes, you do. Why don't you have one action left?
I was slowed.
You were slowed. Sorry. Yes, thank you for reminding me.
Unless you
Thank
really
you.
want to give me that action.
Nope. Thank you. Thank you for being honest and reminding me that you were slowed. Because I already forgot, even though I just said it to you.
Don't worry, I had forgot too.
All right, so Phyllis is attacking the one on Mr. Tinkles now.
Oh, I'm
Figuring,
attacking
I
the one
guess,
on Mr. Tinkles? I thought I was attacking that one. Whoopsies, hold on.
you had this one targeted.
Okay, I meant to target this one.
That being said, a miss against this one is still a miss against that one
Yeah,
up there.
yeah,
So.
fair enough. I was still targeting this guy because Neil did the chomp on them.
Are you gonna take and redo that, miss?
I'm not gonna redo any of it because I only have one hero
I'll-
point and I want to save it.
I'll take a reaction on her, miss, then.
All right, you're gonna shoot this one then.
Yep.
Go for it.
I still have them targeted. I don't think so. Holy crap! That's a critical hit miss, that one. I'm gonna re-roll that one. I won't
What?
take.
No, don't re-roll that.
Oh, but come on. I
That
don't know
means it's
what's
very
going
bad.
on.
Don't re-roll it.
Is it bad?
No, it's not bad at all, Ma. It's not bad. Don't
I'm
re-roll
gonna.
it.
Oh, I think you guys are fooling me. I'm gonna re-roll it.
Don't re-roll it. It's not that bad. It's only you critically hit your nearest ally.
Oh, that's what it was.
Jesus.
You would have critically hit either Velis or her dog.
Oh well, okay. Then I'm glad I re-rolled it. I was saving my re-roll for those grabs.
All right, you kill it though. You kill Angela's.
Holy
Okay.
shit. Ranged is really the worst one out of all of them.
All right. After it's still Velis's
It's
turn,
still
right?
Velis's turn. Yeah.
Yep, and I have
And she
two.
only took. So you have two actions, and Neil has one left, right? Okay. All right. So you point blank stance, and then you hunt prey a new target.
Mm-hmm. And then Neil will do the chompa chomp.
Remember, you have double prey. You can either be preying two targets, or you could mark one of your allies to get the benefit
yeah.
of mark. So are you?
I'll mark whatever the big dude is called. Sorry, my brain just died.
You're gonna share prey on Rack?
Yeah, the big guy. Yeah, Rack.
Okay.
I forgot Rack's name. It's just in the corner. And then Neil will try to bite the mannequin. That's my turn.
Okay, so Neil attacks and misses again. Neil hasn't been rolling good either. All right, this guy gets to go here. He currently has Rack grabbed. So he is going to first try to once again refashion Rack. which is going to be a fortitude save for Rack. No problem. Rack gets a critical success. Nothing happens. It is then going to try to punch Rack and miss. Third action, it tries to punch Rack again and hits. So 26 damage to Rack. And then it's going to free action, try to maintain the grapple. And it fails. It does not maintain the grapple. All right. That is Carly's turn. What are you doing, Angela? You don't have reach.
Uh-huh. Okay, but I still hit.
Yeah, completely ignore that reach tag, right?
What do you mean you still hit him? No, you don't.
No, I still
Nope.
do
The
5
5
damage.
damage.
Your 5 damage gets resisted. The fire damage doesn't, though.
The fire doesn't.
The weakness doesn't, and weaknesses apply first before resistances. All right, Angela, your turn is done.
Yep.
Mom's turn.
I'm gonna kill that coup de grace one. I'm gonna shoot this mannequin over here, right there. It's gonna ricochet and it's gonna go back and hit him in the head. That mannequin.
Sure, you ricochet a shot into this
Yeah,
mannequin.
I ricochet a shot. Well, I don't know what else to say. So, I mean,
Right,
that's a good.
That's one action.
That's one action. That's a good. That's a good explanation of how to do it. So I'm at my penalty for the next shot
No
though,
penalty.
because I coop.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope,
well,
coup de
You
really?
grace.
just
No
coup
penalty.
to draw your last action.
Oh yeah, well that's true.
So, what's your next thing that
Um,
you're doing?
The next thing I have to do is reload because I'm empty. So that takes
Alright.
my last 2 actions.
All right, 2 actions to reload. But that sets you up with all your millions of reactions that you have.
Yeah, it does actually. Yep.
You don't take many shots on your turn because you're reloading, but at least you have reactions that you can do, right?
Yeah, that's true.
All right, this one gets to go. This one is going to continue its onslaught into Tinklestown. It's going to start by trying to refashion Mr. Tinkles and make him slowed. So Mr. Tinkles will roll the fortitude save, getting a failure. Getting a failure. He could always roll it. Now, did I use his 2 hero points already? Or did I forget to give him one at 3:30? I know I used 1 today.
I
don't think
don't
I used the
remember,
second
Adam.
one. I don't think I used the second one on him. Oh, I might have forgot to give
Yeah,
it
I
to him.
don't think. Yeah, I don't think you did.
I don't remember either.
We would have got our second hero point when we're in this fight here, and I don't think you took any re-rolls during this fight.
You know what? Oh, let me see.
Yeah, we were in here whenever we got at that point.
See, I know as the GM what happens. Mr. Tinkles has a guess at what happens because he's already seen what happened when he succeeded this save. He started turning to wood, so he's assuming that he's going to turn to wood fully. So I think Mr. Tinkles would be wise enough to
You can
use a
read
reroll.
it right there. It's right there in the chat.
Mr.
Yeah,
Tinkles
but
can't read the
technically, our
chat.
characters aren't supposed to know that.
Mr. Tinkles can't read the chat.
He can feel
We
himself
read the
turning to wood,
chat.
though.
Yes, he would. He would feel himself turning wood. He's gonna re-roll it, get a critical success instead against the refashion. He's gonna try to. The creature tries to punch Mr. Tinkles. It successfully punches him for 37. It then is gonna continue to maintain the grapple. It successfully grapples, so he won't be restrained next turn, just grappled. Then it tries to punch him. With its third action, it tries to punch him, getting a hit for another 40. And Mr. Tinkles will get his turn. He gets his healing. His free healing. He's a bit injured. He is going to first action raise his shield. Next two actions, he's going to cast the heal on himself again because he's getting a bit low, too low for comfort here. He will need to make the flat check, and he has no hero point to reroll that, of course.
Oh shit!
So he doesn't get to heal himself because he chose not to turn to wood instead of healing himself. Oh well, he's fine. He'll probably survive. Miss Rack's turn.
Who's the hunted prey for you, Valus?
The dude
Prey
above
is
you.
this guy up here, and basically you're getting 1 armor against this guy, which is already applied when it attacks. That was almost a critical hit.
Social. Using.
55 points damage as Rack does what Rack does. Barbarians do what Barbarian do. And Barbarian do damage. Hit.
Yeah. Why did you start?
14-9 against this one. You're dead. This is his last attack. Okay. After Rack gets to go, it will be Velas's turn. Velas is going to take a shot and miss. Velas has been missing a lot of shots lately.
Can she re-roll that one? Oh, she did, didn't she?
This shouldn't actually be flat-footed anymore because it would have ended at Rack's turn, but start at Rack's turn.
Did you re-roll that one, Valus, then?
No, I'm not re-rolling.
No, but did you re-roll it?
No.
No.
Okay, because I want to take a reaction if you're not re-rolling.
All right, you can take a reaction, Ma.
Which one did she kill? Attack?
She shot at the one that's on Rack.
I missed two.
Evie's missed 2. All right, Velas, you got 2 actions left. Neil got 1, unless you command him. Okay, you miss again, Velas. Velas is just getting no hits today.
Well, I
Against
critically
these-
hit twice in one go on the loom.
That's true.
I'll take a redirecting shot for her on the other one. Can I take a redirecting shot on that other one?
Okay, so you're gonna redirecting shot her Velas's missed shot. You can definitely do that.
So that's
so you
just a roll of 20, right?
you roll a d20 and it replaces what her d20 was.
Nope, still a miss.
4, so it's still a miss. Then Rack is a critical hit down here.
No. What do you mean, Neil?
Excuse me?
That was
Neil's attack.
that was Neil's or hers.
Yeah, Neil got it.
Yeah, Neil,
I
not
see
Rack.
Neil got a critical hit.
You said rack.
You said Rack.
Did I say Rack?
Yeah,
Neil,
that's why I was
sorry.
like, no.
I thought I said Neil. Maybe I said Rack. Go ahead.
You
So
did
would I
say
roll
Rack.
critical or damage?
Okay, so it's a piercing weapon. The creature's going to be off guard until it's healed, and you get to roll critical damage for Neil.
Okay.
So 49 damage for Neil. What else are you doing?
That's it.
That's it? So you took 3 actions on Valus and 1 on Neil?
Mm-hmm.
This one gets to go. This one is currently targeting Rack, and it is going to first action to try to punch Rack. Getting a critical hit against him. I think I crit Rack 3 times with these dummies so far.
Yeah.
After it tries to punch Rack, it is again going to try to improve grab him, because why the hell not? It succeeds, so it grapples Rack. Then as its next action, it is going to try to refashion Rack. Rack, that's going to be a fortitude save, please. No problem, though. You get a success, so actually you do become slowed 1. And with its last action, it's going to try to punch you again. So at first action punch, then it improved grab, then it refashioned, then it's punching you again. So that's turn. Angela's turn.
I'm assuming these are just mindless constructs. So they don't exactly know that it's kind of useless to try to turn me into wood.
What do you mean it's useless to turn you into wood? I slowed you. You're slow.
Yeah, but
Feeding a potion.
What, Ange?
Feeding Tinkles a potion.
You don't need to feed me a potion.
Yeah, he would have been okay.
Yeah,
Feed
but
him a potion.
Rack is
Fine.
also badly injured, and so he can only heal 1 person.
We're fine.
We're
Don't heal me.
fine. Yeah, we're fine.
What you doing, you noob? Also, the whole thing of feeding a potion to a moving target.
Tinkles isn't moving.
Yeah,
This is restrained.
He's
he's
grabbed.
immobilized, I guess. I guess you're right. He's not moving that much. You also didn't have to heal him, though. He was fine. Did I just heal the construct? I did just heal
I
the
healed
construct.
the wrong thing.
Why did you have the construct targeted when you had the heal doing?
Uh,
That's your fault. All right, noob, what else are you doing? Waste of a potion. When the fight's almost already over.
uh-huh.
Look, see?
We
This
got
fight's
more
over.
potion.
And he takes another minus 15. What else, Ange?
He might be slowed if he fails a fortitude save.
What? Why is this construct off guard?
Which one?
Because
the crit
Neil
card.
crit hit it.
Right. It was from he's off guard till he's healed, right? Okay.
Yep. Until he's healed.
Now
Which
I
doesn't count for the healing potion that was just given.
Okay, so he needs to he becomes stupefied. He might become slowed.
Oh, right. They can cast spells. Stupefy does affect him.
And then he becomes off guard. He's already off guard.
That's all my actions.
That's you're done?
Yep.
All right, Evie's turn.
Gonna move here. I'm going to searing restoration rack. So I have to do a. Do I? I have to do
Why is
this.
everyone healing? Not that you're healed. Your heal is
Yeah, but
renewable. It's not like it's a.
shit. The innovation
are
becomes
renewable,
capable
use
of
by an arrow.
being used for further unstable actions. Well, he heals, but I can't use it again.
You'll rack for whatever you heal for.
66 rack, and then I get one more action.
Mr. Tingles just shakes his head. He says, "You guys are chickens. You could have just finished this fight off instead of healing."
I think we were fine myself,
Literally.
but that's okay.
The fight was over.
I keep missing though. God.
Yeah, our range people keep missing.
All right,
Yeah,
this
we
guy
do
gets to
keep
go.
missing.
This guy's gonna target Mr. Tinkles. It's gonna try to refashion him. So Mr. Tinkles rolls a fortitude. Mr. Tinkles will succeed the fortitude, becoming slowed 1. Then it will try to punch Mr. Tinkles as a second action. And hits. Mr. Tinkles will shield block that. His shield still has plenty of life on it that he can shield block that. Then the creature will try to keep him grappled because why the hell not? It continues to grapple him. Then it has one more action to punch again. For 28. Tinkles gets to go. His first action raises his shield. His second action, because he's slowed, he only gets a second action. We'll try to do some damage to this creature. And he misses. Rack's turn. All right, Rack, buddy, finish this off, Mr. Tinkle says.
Because I can fucking suck a reality then? Yeah, that's why. Probably why.
All right, so Rack hits this guy up here for killing him. Rack got one action left because he's slowed. He is no longer grappled, though. I will take off the slowed, but you only have one action left this turn.
Yeah. Did anyone else survive?
Rack is going to move up for his final action to get it ready for next turn. Right. So Rack gets ready for next turn to fight this last mannequin. Then we got Velas's turn, who is going to shoot a bunch of arrows, but probably miss. Because that's what the range have been doing lately. So she hunts prey.
Nope,
She hit one. Mind you, it was only a hit by 2, so it's still a pretty low hit. So she gets 33 damage. Roll me again, please. Miss.
I'll
Your
take a
second
reaction.
shot.
I'll take a reaction on that one.
Okay, you're gonna reaction shoot this one.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh. All right, Velas, you got Neil is taking his jaw strike. That's 19 for Neil. You have 2 actions left, right, Velas? Oh,
This
Neil's
was
gonna
my
knock him prone.
extra. I had one action left, and I was giving it to Neil.
Yeah.
Okay, so you had 1 action left. You command it, Neil. All right, so you command Neil, and he knocks him down automatically to prone. Okay. Next up is Angela's turn. Okay, so Angela is intensifying one action, then she is doing a hit for an action, which deals that plus another 15. You got one action left, Angela.
And then I slice off its arms.
You
There,
slice
that's
off the
how she
mannequin's
kills
arms, and it looks at you
Releasing.
It looks at you armless, and runs around armless, and then tries to headbutt you to death. No, it doesn't try to headbutt you to death. All right. Mr. Tinkles will take the time to medicine everyone up. So I will medicine everyone to full. Everyone can heal to full from Mr. Tinkles. Everyone remove anything that they need to remove. Bayless, I've been doing it for most of the time, but I'm going to tell you guys to start removing your buffs that shouldn't last. If you right-click the buffs at the top right-hand corner of your screen, that gets rid of them.
Yeah, I did it before we entered the room. I removed the clumsy or whatever.
So yeah, so you're able to loot the necklace now that the mannequin is dead, as well as all the 20 mannequin masks that are in this room.
Oh yeah, check that necklace, Tinkles.
What? Check it for soul?
Check it for soul.
I will check it for soul. I do not believe there is any piece of her soul within the necklace either.
That wasn't a very good roll, though.
Hold on.
But
There's 24 mannequins in here.
Yeah.
Only 20 of them have masks. Four of them did not have the masks that were actually worth money.
Oh, you guys took the loot then?
The four that were monsters did not have the money mask on them.
So we
They
can't
did have
go
masks
down.
on them, but they didn't
you
have
said
a
there
mask
was a stairs. Was there a stairs?
Where are you going? There's another door over there.
Door where?
Right there. Is that just outside?
That leads
Side
outside.
door?
Roll me a perception check as you're moving up to that door, Ma.
Oh, that's a fucking locked door. I
It is
bet
locked.
you there's something in there. I don't think it's just the outside. Adam needs a perception check.
We quite literally went all the way around.
No,
Nope.
did you go around the house?
Nope. You triggered the trap, Ma. Because you didn't notice it.
Oh no!
You don't notice it before you go up to it.
Okay, how much damage do I take? Do I have that trap thing on me, or I don't have that?
Roll me a fortitude save. As everyone that is in the other room and everyone in this room, oh, you're fine.
There, look, I'm fine.
You take no damage, but you hear a very loud kind of bam, blam, like very loud bang from this room if you weren't in this room already.
So, what just happened then? Like, what was going to be the result if I failed?
You just would have took sonic damage.
Oh, is that it?
Your ears are ringing a little bit.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
But you're ultimately fine because you critically
So you guys are not coming over to that door then?
Like I said when we entered the place, we should go upstairs.
That looks like it just leads outside.
Well, it was trapped too, though. Come on, there must be something out there.
The trap is to prevent people from coming in from that door.
Oh, well, maybe. But there still could be some. It's locked, you know.
We did a perimeter around the entire house. There's nothing out there.
Where'd you guys go?
Stairs.
So there was a staircase leading up. There's also a staircase leading down, but this is blocked by a ton of rubble.
And when we first came in, I said we should go on the stairs going up.
Oh, I never even noticed those stairs.
We're going up.
All right, so you are going upstairs. I do not have the teleporter on there right now because I deleted it because it was being annoying. So I'm just going to delete it and move it to the next map.
Great, more looms.
No,
no,
what,
we're
Oh,
not on the
that's
map
not. We're not on the map yet.
Right.
what do you mean more looms?
Angela,
No more
Angela
looms.
saw these looms and said, "Oh, great, more looms."
Those are the same looms, Angela.
Don't listen
All
to
right.
Evie when it comes to looms, eh?
All right, Carly,
Evie and Rack.
Evie
Well, I mean, I thought
goes.
but the reason I said keep
Rack.
going because
Phyllis.
we were bad at disabling the
Yep.
looms anyway.
Oh, this looks like a fun room.
All right. Let me read the room description before you start moving into it too far. The 3 long tables in this room bear faded measuring markings, but now hold a variety of torture implements. A pile of broken machinery occupies the northeast corner, and next to it, a set of stairs leads down. One door leads to the east and another to the south. Signs affixed to each reading finishing room and design room respectively. So the finishing room would be this room, the design room would be down here.
I feel like we should go to the finishing room.
Well, at the moment you're not going anywhere because you're going to move back for me.
Yeah,
I just wanted
there's
to light up
fights
this
in-
little corner
There's
in the corner
fights
back.
in here. That,
At the moment you're going to stay back for me.
I just wanted to light
And
up this corner for my map.
and you see 4 of these creatures here.
They look like spiders wearing dresses. Oh, kinda.
oh, there's spiders wearing capes.
Yeah, spiders wearing capes.
Look like Joker
I'm actually going to
spiders.
put them all over here. On this table, there is actually, there's no dead body there, but there is a dead body. So use your imagination. You see a dead body of a person here, and they are kind of looking over the dead body. One of them has something that is poking the body with, and then as they notice you coming up, they say, one of them says, "Intruders! Good, we can test the spectral opera on them." And
No, we're
roll
spiders
initiative.
like you guys. Can't you tell?
We're gonna roll initiative. All right, so for the first turn of combat, they guys are actually going to start slowed for a reason that I am not going to tell you, but they do start slowed for the first round of their combat. And we're going to start this combat with this guy over here. So he is going to start the combat by
So these are humanoids.
targeting Rack and try to web Rack. He critically misses. He tries again. He hits this time.
He's an uptight humanoid.
Can I can't deflect a web, can I?
So he hits.
Adam,
and,
I can't deflect the web, right?
It's a range attack.
Am I allowed to?
It just says
It's up
that it
to
has to be a
you.
range attack, right? Your ability just says it targets a range attack, right?
Let me see. The An ally is within your firearm or crossbow is hit by an attack. It just says hit by an attack. Doesn't say ranged or otherwise.
Hit by an attack.
Yeah, it just says hit by an attack.
I mean, it still technically counts as an attack, so yeah, you can deflect that.
So
you wanna
I'm
deflect
gonna
it?
deflect it. Yeah.
All right, you waste a bullet. And that one is done of his turn because he was slowed on the first round of combat. Then the spectral opera comes in. So you see a cast of ghosts comes in, and they emerge from the wall, and they start singing a terrifying chorus. Um, uh,
Ghosts. We have ghost.
So
My assumption is this is a haunt.
they are going to use that's going to use its hunting melody reaction. Anyone who does not worship Norgorber who is in this room, does anyone in this room worship Norgorber?
Nope.
So what if we just decide to worship him now?
They worship Norgorber, so they don't have to do this.
I worship him for the moment.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. No, you don't. I need a will save from all of you. A lot of failures coming in. EV tinkles. Ooh, a lot of failures.
Are me and Neil the only ones who succeeded?
Yeah, we
Was
can't
that everyone who
re-roll it.
rolled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's everyone. All right. So on a success, you are going to take half this damage. So on a success, you take half of the 86. Ooh, that's a hefty hit. If you are, if you did not succeed, you take the full damage. That's a hefty bit of damage.
Yeah, it is.
So Neil and
Spookies.
what's her face can take half. Neil, you
What's her
take half
face?
actually.
It's not that much damage.
And Velis takes half. What do you mean, 86? That's
What?
a lot of damage.
That's a party damage too. You know, not just one person took it. It's like 5 or 4.
And on a success, you become frightened 1. On a failure, you become frightened 2.
I failed it too.
I know. I'm getting to you. Don't worry, I'm getting to you. All right. So that's turn. As the chorus kind of stands in the corner and sings. We get to this guy's turn over here. This guy is also going to try to web someone. He's going to web Carly. So he's going to try to web Carly. He hits Carly. Carly, you become immobilized because he hit you. As you get stuck to the surface, as he kind of sticks you to the wall, you become immobilized. With his last action, he's gonna move up a bit.
When we get back to town, I want to
He
buy a
got
lighter.
30 feet movement, so he'll move to there. And then he will no longer be slowed for this combat. And then it's Rack's turn.
How come we don't see the ghosts yet? Can't we allow attacking them?
Well, you can try to disable the ghost because it's a hunt.
Oh, okay.
Someone can try to disable the ghost.
And that would be Tinkles because no one else has religion.
You could either try to disable the hunt by a performance check to disable the song with another tune, or you can use religion to try to calm the spirits. Mr. Tinkles will probably be trying to calm them with religion on his turn. So Warak is going to start by shaking it off, so he lowers his frightened by 1. Then he sudden charges in.
My question is, how do these guys not hear the noise coming from downstairs?
They could have, but they just waited for us to come upstairs.
But they shouted, "Intruders! Be wary!"
They didn't care.
And they just thought the machines were acting up since they were always broken.
No, they thought the machines would deal with yous.
Ah.
And when the machines
gonna-
shut down, they figured the intruders were dead. Because those machines did a lot of damage. Like if any old person just walked in here, they'd be dead to those machines, right? And they didn't expect the adventurers to be coming in here.
It's not fixed.
Yeah, you shouldn't have roll it like that. Works sometime and then sometimes it doesn't work.
Nah. But
All right,
can't get
you
worse.
still miss.
So.
Still miss. We get to Velas's turn.
Oops, sorry. I'd love it to be my turn. Or did you say
Well, it is. It is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
What do you mean targeted selection? I just targeted this dude.
Also, Adam, add a frightened effect to me because I already reduced the effect.
And then, actually, instead
What
of
do you
that
mean?
guy, I
You
want to
should
do
have
this guy.
Only reduced it by 1.
I don't have frightened right now.
Can I, switch the hunt, me targeting this guy to this guy?
Huh? Sorry. You can change your hunter prey if you want. Yes, sure.
Okay, sweet.
Whatever guy you want to hunt. All right, so you shoot, dealing 26 points of damage to this guy down here. Then you hit him again.
When she does her hunt prey, she can either share it or go
I
to people.
suppose.
She
I'll
could
target
either
both
share
these guys
it.
then.
Yes, she can either share it or hunt 2 targets.
So I'll do both these guys, but I want to primary this guy.
Yeah, most of the time she doesn't mark 2 targets. Why don't you always share it with Rock?
I shared it with Carly, during the looms.
That's what she can do. She can either double it up or share it.
I can target
okay,
2 guys, or with my hunter's prey, or I can give an ally some AC.
So you're doing it on this guy and this guy, right?
Yep.
Doubling it up. All right. Mr.
then
Tinkles is going to take
it's
his
my turn
turns to
still.
move.
I didn't
Move
get to
down
move
here,
Neil,
and he is
and I
going to
still
try
had.
to disarm.
It's still my
Adam,
turn.
wait.
It's still my turn. I
do you mean
have
it's-
I have an extra action, and I still have Neil.
Right, sorry. I'm jumping the gun. Because you hunted prey and you shot a hunted shot.
Yep, and then I'll move Neil
And
here.
Then you're commanding Neil, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna command Neil, and then he will munch.
And then he gets 1 bite. So Neil gets 1 bite. And he hits for 19 damage.
Okay, that's
Alright, so Neil would no longer be frightened. You would no longer be frightened. And it gets to Mr. Tinkle's turn. Mr. Tinkle's is going to try to disable the haunt, which is going to be a religion check for him to do. He is at -2 because he's frightened, but we'll see if that matters. He is successful. The haunt is successfully disabled. That is his turn because that is still. No, yeah, that is his turn because he used actions to move and action to. All right, he is now frightened 1, and it is Carly's turn. Carly, you are currently stuck to a wall.
Huh. Well, I will escape.
You can try to escape. Let me see if I can link you an escape DC. I cannot.
Do it
I don't have
in
any.
the
I don't have
skill
anything to
thing.
link, but just roll me athletics, acrobatics, or the other thing, and I'll tell you if you succeed or not.
No, we do have the escape thing on our bars, eh?
I don't know if it's gonna work right because it's not. No monster is grappling you right now. Her right now.
Oh, okay.
It's the web. So I'm not sure if it's gonna work right against the web. Just roll me in at the end. I'll tell you if you succeed or not. 39 is a success. So you would no longer be immobilized. So second action moves you down. Third action is going to exploit. So roll your check. .35 would definitely be a success. So you learn that these are Juro Gumos. They appear as beautiful, well-dressed humanoids. Juragumos lurk in the high mountains and prey on travelers. These evil creatures can fully change into giant spiders or sprout spider legs from their back. And they often keep giant spiders as pets. Juragumons usually eat their prey, but some humanoids meet an even more gruesome fate as living incubators for Juragumo eggs. Though most Juragumos are solitary creatures, some have taken up the worship of Norgorber and serve as valuable allies to thieves' guilds, following that god's guise as the Grey Master. You also know that their lowest saving throw would be Fortitude save. They are resistant to poison. They're weak to cold iron.
I'll exploit their weakness then.
Okay, so your turn is done now, right?
Yeah. So these are humanoids, or they just appear as humanoids?
They are humanoids. Yes.
They are humanoids.
Yes.
Okay.
Evie's turn.
Okay, time to put buffs on.
Time to put buffs on. Yay!
Just for future reference, I just need to know, is the table that's here, I'm not able to walk into that space with a step, right? Or
No.
okay.
Not unless you can step into difficult terrain.
All right. So mom overdrives herself, overdrives her ally. Helpful
There is a feat for that.
Helpful tinkers her ally.
Oh,
Critically
fuck.
failing the helpful tinker.
Shit, what happens?
Uh,
Can we
your
have
ally
our
takes
hero
damage.
point?
Your ally takes damage. Yeah, everyone can have their hero point.
Can we have our hero points?
Almost done.
Damage of the type offensive boost.
So I'm using my hero point that I'm gotten.
to try to redo the tinker.
Yeah. And I
Alright, you succeed.
succeeded this time.
Yep, so you succeed.
So I'm done now.
Okay. This guy gets to go. Brothers, they destroyed the spectral what did I call it? The spectral opera. The spectral opera. Kill them. We wanted to see how effective that was. Apparently not, I mean it did a lot of damage, but I mean it didn't take as long to get rid of it. Why did you have to have a cleric? Damn it. And with that he tries to bite Kyle. He successfully bites Kyle and deals that much damage to Kyle, to Rack, and then Rack needs to give me a fortitude save. Rack is fine on the fortitude save though. No problem for Rack. Ends up being a critical success because of his bump ups, I believe. Then he is going to, with his last action, he tries to claw at Rack with his last action, and he misses. Right. They have reaction. I'll have to remember that they have. So he misses. He will no longer be slowed on next turn. This guy gets to go. This guy is going to beeline it towards the ranged characters, which does mean he's going to be moving through Rack's space, through Rack's attack of opportunity, though. So Rack want to take an attack against this guy as he rushes towards the.
Get the fuck back here.
As he rushes, nope, you don't disrupt move actions. But you do critically hit him with a slashing weapon, doing triple damage. Wow.
Yeah. No.
I think he has a bit of a boo-boo.
Ouch. Okay, so that was double damage, right? That was double damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually,
roll.
I don't think that has my Mighty Rage on it.
Are you sure? That's 68 points of damage. That's
Plus 18 from rage.
maybe he might not have the Mighty Rage on it. I don't know.
I guess untake that. Mighty Rage on and do it.
You know what? Just Mighty Rage and do it again. You got more damage, but whatever. 104 with the Mighty Rage on. All right. Okay.
And then just
So
normal
he
damage, I
would
assume.
take that, and I'm just going to take half, and that's... No, I'm just going to take half on it. So you almost kill him in that one hit. He becomes that. He becomes off guard. He continues his moving up to here with his last action, and he's slowed, so that's all he can do this turn. This guy over here gets to go. He moves up to flank Carly.
You know, it is a new round.
It isn't. You are indeed correct,
It is,
Rack.
yeah.
It is a new round, and he just moved through your movement again. That is a thing that is true. All right, you hit him. That thing is true. So he moves up. He tries to bite Carly and miss. Tries to claw Carly and miss. And tries to claw her a third time and gets a nat 20 for a critical hit for 60 points of damage, Angela. And this guy gets to go. He is going to try to... You know what? Carly is badly injured. He's going to try to attack her. So he's going to start trying to bite her. Ooh. Critical hit.
I can deflect the critical, right?
Oh my
Turn it-
goodness, you are in Coupe de
I
Grace.
can I? It's only by 11, right?
It was what did he roll on that? He did not roll a nat 20 on that, so you could have you can deflect that and make it a normal hit.
Yeah,
Mom.
normal hit. Yeah.
So Angela, go ahead and undo that damage, and Mom's going to turn that into a normal hit. And I will roll normal damage instead. So you would take 39 instead. You will have to take a fortitude save, though. From the bite, you're fine on the fortitude save. And then he tries to claw you with an action. He does hit you on the claw for 33, Angela. You're in coup de grace land, coup de grace, but he does not get that rule. But he will try to hit you one more time. He does hit you.
Oh, I'm dead.
Hold on. Don't take the damage yet.
Oh shit.
Mr. Tinkles is going to use a Martyr's Intervention, which means you remain at 1 HP instead, Angela. You would take 17 damage, remain at 1 HP, and Mr. Tinkles takes the rest of that damage. So that's what's going to happen. So 31, I need to take how much on Tinkles? 14 on Tinkles. As Mr. Tinkles takes 14 of that and saves you. We both become wounded, though. Which only matters if we die. So we're not going to die.
Yep.
All right, that's his turn. And then Rack's going to go, and I'm going to be right back. All right, I'm back. So, what happened with Rack? So he used Shake It Off. Why'd you have to use Shake It Off?
Because
I
he
was still
took his
frightened.
frightened off.
Your frightened should have been gone. Because you used it
Not-
first round of combat, and then
Not until the end of this
Dropped.
round it would have been.
well, no,
because
he
then it
used,
would have dropped at the end of his turn.
it would have dropped at the end of his turn. He should not have. He would not have needed to Shake It Off this turn. It should have been gone already. He critically hits this guy.
Yep.
All right, critical hit on that guy for that. He also becomes that and off guard.
Failed to
Then
demoralize from the critical
you
though.
failed a demoralize.
It's the critical thing that it has for hitting.
So you get to what? Hold on. So why do you get demoralized when you crit?
I'm legendary in intimidation.
Legendary
And
intimidation.
use a
You
reaction
can
to
use action.
demoralize my foes when I critically succeed on attack roll.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So you failed to demoralize. You got two actions left. So doing a quick reversal. Hit on the first guy that you targeted. And a hit on the second guy that you targeted. And then you have one action left. Shatter defense. A frightened creature is in your melee range. Make a melee strike against the frightened creature. If you hit and deal damage.
Frightened. That's a different thing. My bad.
Nope, he's not frightened, so you can't do that. Okay, you do hit him again. For a whopping 75 damage, making him near dead. That would be Rex's turn. We then get to Velas's turn.
$5
Velas, what do you
hero
want to do?
point.
Yep,
We get the 5 o'clock hero
We
point.
got it already.
We gave that already.
Well, I didn't take it.
You begged for it.
You're the one that begged for it.
You
You
used
wanted
it as soon as you
You
got
wanted
it.
to re-roll.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're right. Good thing you mentioned that because I forgot about that one.
All right, Velas is attacking the
She critically hit.
injured guy down here and critically hits him. So she does 85 damage to him. Mom is going to use an exploit opening to take an attack at +2.
Oh, did I not target anybody? Is she targeting?
The one behind me.
Evie hits. For 35 damage.
You used an ammo.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna fix that. Put it
And
back up.
Velas, you get your second shot from your 100 shot. So you hit again. Probably finishing that guy off. Nope, not quite. You got 2 actions left. Neil got 1.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what you doing?
Let's see here. Since that Carly or Mr. Tinkles can coup de grace that guy. I'm going to hit this guy. So this guy also has the thing right here. I know there's a guy right in front of me, but I'll trust Evie to deal with them.
Alright, next action.
Actually, if I... I'll put myself in point blank because I might actually have to do with that die. I'm not confident in hitting, but Neil will take a chomp
Neil's
on
gonna
that guy.
take 2.
Critical miss. Oof.
Critical miss. Neil's using an unarmed attack. Or are you gonna re-roll Neil's critical miss? Bayless, are you gonna re-roll
I'll
that
re-roll
or keep
it.
that? Alright. Okay, regular miss instead. Alright. That's your turn. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you hunt a shot, you point blank.
Yep, that's my turn. I did everything.
And then you command it Neil, right?
Yep.
Did Neil take 2 attacks?
No, so I hunter shot this guy. Hi, baby, what's up?
You hunt a shot.
Oh, I do have one thing left. Okay.
Someone has 1 action left. Because I'm only counting 3.
Okay, I'll have Neil bite that dude again.
Neil hits.
Oh, you're so warm. Sorry,
Right.
my cat just decided to lay on me.
Mr. Tinkles is gonna save Carly's life because she's kind of low there. Oh wait, no, Carly, you're fine, right?
Uh-huh.
Carly, you're fine. You can survive, right? 100 points of healing, Angela. And then he's gonna step over to here. Carly's turn. I guess he didn't need to step there. Carly can just finish that guy. He'll move over to here.
All right. I slash this guy, slice him in half. The coup de grace guy.
Yeah, baby, I love you.
And then miss, but still deal 5 slashing and whatever weakness damage.
Okay, so you missed. Then you're got 1 action left. No, you.
No, I healed.
You healed. Yep, because you didn't trust Mr. Tinkle's healing.
He healed me. I healed a little bit more.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. They did more. They did like more than my current health and damage that round.
You realize healing in front of a cleric is like telling the cleric that you're not a good cleric, right?
Yeah,
Adam,
he is a bad cleric, but
He's
but
not a
that's
bad
beside
cleric.
the point.
Hey, I even have my searing restoration, so if you bite me ass for using it, shut up. You're just lucky we got backup heals in case you need it.
Mr. Tinkles just doesn't panic.
I don't panic either, but I mean,
Panic all the
gee,
time. What are you doing,
I
Evie?
don't panic. It's my go? Oh, okay.
I need to buy more arrows.
This guy here should not be flat-footed anymore because he
I'm
got
gonna
flat-footed
take
from
a
Rex
dual
Critical,
aim this time
and I
on
think this
that
guy got
guy.
flat-footed from Rex Critical as well, so he would no longer be flat-footed.
Wasn't there some in the party stash?
Or no, Rex actually crit this guy on his turn. This guy's next turn.
How do I
Or did you take those already?
I don't think there was ever any
Adam?
arrows in the party stash.
No, there was.
Adam,
There
how
were
do
some because
I
I was looking at them when we were selling stuff. Adam,
Oh.
did you delete the arrows that were in the party stash?
He did, but
Probably.
I need to
Well, those
ask a
should have been
question.
hers.
Yeah,
Just
they were
add a bunch
supposed
of
to be
arrows to your
hers.
thing.
Okay.
I need a question answered. I went and deleted my peppermint box off my bar or off my, like where the fear is up there, the frighten and the overdrive, and now I can't shoot. It had 3 left in it, by the way, and I can't shoot now. How do I fix it?
Carly, how many arrows were left?
I
There
don't
was
know.
a
Couldn't
bunch
tell
of
you how many,
them.
but I know there was a bunch in there.
There was over 100. I'm pretty sure 136 is what there was.
So you have 2 pepper box shots that have 3 bullets left on them. Just go to select one of those with your gun and then reload your gun with that pepper box.
Do I do that again?
Go to your
Reload it with
actions.
the
Go to your actions. And where you have the drop down for your pepper box, choose the ones that have 3 shots left in them. One of the ones that have 3 shots left. You actually have 2 in there for some reason.
What?
Yeah, because I reload every so often is what I do.
Yes.
I save my old bullets and just turn them into 6 bullets every time I get 3 and 3, like half and half.
All right, reload your magazine with one of your 3 bullet magazines that's in there.
Okay, that's how you did it. Oh, okay, cool. Did a dual aim this time, by the way. And I got 1 more shot left after that. I will take an
So who
assisting
did you
shot.
shoot? This guy down here?
The one down there near desk guy.
Not the guy that's right on top of you?
No, I did the near desk guy. He was near dead.
mean-
May as well just take him out.
They're
They're
both near dead.
But that guy's
Well, they-
on you guys.
Oh, there was 2. Oh, I didn't know he was near dead too. Well, now that guy's in coup de grace, so I might as well take him out. What do I do? I shoot his head I shoot a bullet and it lands right in his eye and I shoot him out. Ow. I killed him by shooting him in the eye.
All right, your turn is done.
Yep, I'm done.
This guy gets to go. Aha! You triggered my trap card. Now I'm gonna bite you.
Besides, we don't have very much
For 30
damage on
damage.
us, so that's okay if that guy takes
V,
takes some damage
30.
on us.
And a fortitude save. And a fortitude save. Good. Then he tries to claw you. Critically hitting.
Hitting. Ooh.
For 63 on EV. And then he tries to claw you again. And critically hits again.
Oh no, he might put me down.
A double critical.
Yeah, he might be. Yeah, I'm
72.
dead. I'm dead.
Let me see. Can Mr. Tinkle save you? I don't know what's the range on Breath of Life. 60 feet.
It should be only
Uh,
50.
So he can do a Breath of Life on you to keep you from dying. Undo that damage for a second. I need to know how much life you had before you died. Okay. So the thing is, how the
At
Breath of Life works.
48.
Okay, so I think you would go down to 0 and then the healing would kick in. Is how it works.
So what do I do? Then
So
just
actually,
put myself at 1
yeah,
HP?
put yourself back to dead.
Put myself back to dead? Okay.
Yep. Take that damage, put yourself back to dead.
You just took it 3 times. You're dying for.
Hold on.
What? I took it 4 times. Holy shit.
Um, what are you doing?
What?
Stop doing things. Did she? All right. You would take the damage, become dying 1, not 2. But then you would heal for the Breath of Life, which is going to be you heal for 31, and then so you would heal for 31, become wounded, but your gun would be on the ground because you would drop it,
Yeah.
and then you're also prone. All right.
Yep.
His turn is
Got it.
done. This guy's turn down here. This guy targets Tinkles, tries to bite him. He hits. Then Tinkles has to do the fortitude save for the poison from his bite, but he's fine, no problem. Then this guy tries to claw at Tinkles and hits again. Oh, I forgot. I need to get Tinkle's shield repaired after this
Yeah,
combat.
yeah, exactly. You did forget. So did I. I can deflect that shot, whoever it's
Oh, you can't. Your
on.
gun's on the floor.
Oh, right.
All right, Rack's turn.
Hate having a memory where you forget all the time.
Not
Normal
to
damage, but
worry.
you knock him prone and make him clumsy 2 until he gets healing. Roll me damage, Rack. So it's going to be 58 damage. And then you
You'd
get
still take the crushing rune, right?
2 more actions. He would still take the crushing rune, because that's only the damage that wouldn't get doubled, which makes him clumsy and enfeebled.
What does
Roll me a
enfeebled do?
Or
Yeah,
he's
roll me a
already
critical hit
clumsy.
real quick, just so I can grab the crushing rune from it. Grab the crushing rune. He's already flat-footed, so I don't need to do that. All right, you got 2 actions left, Kyle. 2 actions left, Rack. Okay, another 68 damage. He is near dead. One action left rack. And he is dead. That is Rack's turn. So we go on to Velis to finish this last guy up here.
I hate how when I target something, it untargets it. And I already took a point blank earlier. Wait, hold on. I take its head.
Go ahead. Again.
Sorry, what? Did you say something to me?
I take its dead.
I don't know yet because I'm not at the computer.
Oh, I
Wasn't
just
talking to
critically
you.
hit it for 62 damage, and it's at near dead.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you critically hit it, it's definitely dead.
Yeah, probably.
Give me a minute, though. I walked away for a second
My cat stole
'cause I
my
had to-
arm.
I had to do ice and
He's a cutie patootie.
oh,
If she don't kill it, I'll take a pot shot at it too.
60. If she did 60 some damage, it's dead. Trust me. It's already near dead, so it's not taking another 60 some damage. Uh, hmm. All right, I'm on my way back. Okay, all right, so she did 62 damage. 62, right?
Mm-hmm.
62. Oh my god, it's so dead. All right, anything that goes away goes away. And Mr. Tinkles will take the moment to heal everyone to full. So everyone can heal to full
What
as
about we keep our wounded on us though,
Heal
don't
and
we?
refocus.
you lose wounded after he heals you to full and just take 10 minutes. So
I'd like to search the room.
the wounded would go away. Oh man, Carly, Mr. Tinkles healed you a lot.
Yeah. He actually did something good for once.
For once.
That was a good heal.
He does something good all the time. Thank you very much. So yes, you can remove wounded mom, and anything else that goes away. Make sure you click it off. You want to search the room. You do find the surgical implements on the table are made of darn silver and are worth 2,000 gold. So they are darn silver medical instruments that you find. Mr. Tinkle's like, hey, can I have those? They're medical instruments. I can use them.
Uh-huh.
To which everyone says, buy a cheap repair.
Yep.
We're selling those for 2,000 gold. All right, so
What's this pile of junk?
just random junk.
Anything on the body?
Nothing on the body. It's just a person that's a person on the slab that they were poking and prodding at.
We
By the
recognize.
you see that it's a half elf. By the clothes that he's wearing that are kind of ripped open, they cut open the clothes, but they're still on the table. By the clothes that he's wearing, you can tell that he was probably a street performer.
So he's dressed like a clown?
Doesn't necessarily
Doesn't mean
mean
he was
clown. Doesn't mean clown. Street performer doesn't mean clown. So the sign on this door says, what does it say again? So this room says finishing room. Down here says design room.
I vote finishing room.
maybe
Design
design
finishing.
room.
Huh?
Maybe design room first.
But finishing likely means that they finished their sacrificial project and stuff.
Nah, probably.
I don't think that's what it means at all.
You're
This used to be. It used to be a place that a clothing shop.
Yeah, this is where all the fancy clothes are.
The finishing room would be the finishing room for the sewing and shit. Like it has nothing to do with sacrifices. I don't think.
I say this is where they perform their sacrifices.
All right, well, let's go in.
Finishing room first. All right. Drag marks on the floor of this large room show where heavy machinery was hauled away. Shelf-lined alcoves fill the eastern and southern portion of this room, within which lies heaps of moldering cloth. A 10-foot square opening lies in the floor to the southeast.
If somebody wants to say it's different. Like capital secret for the train.
So what are we fighting?
You don't see anything.
I
I'd
don't
like
see
to
anything.
inspect the room.
You
Where
like
all
to
the
search
fancy
the room?
Yeah.
You can start searching the room, and Brack, why are you turning yourself?
How is he doing that?
It's a mystery.
So what's in this square?
The downstairs.
Oh,
There's a hole in the floor that goes downstairs.
so that's how we get down.
No, it goes to that you can see that leads back down to the
To the-
the first floor.
Oh, that's the
ground
floor
floor.
we were on?
Yeah, it's the room with all the things. All right. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute.
I'd like to look under these cloths.
So how
Yeah, well, first you don't get to look at into the class because you guys got within 10 feet of this section. Stop moving for a second. You see under the cloth, you see something start to glow,
Oh boy.
and after it glows, you see magic appear in some of the squares on the sides, and from it comes 4 creatures,
More spiders.
and they look like this.
Nope.
Just normal insects.
Uh, as you see the
What the
glowing,
hell?
you see the glowing through the cloth. I'm just gonna
I
do
see
that.
rainbows.
Mm.
We have a pentagram.
And we're gonna roll initiative.
is there a problem?
See, I told you this is where they perform their rituals.
Yes, I should move Mr. Tinkles up a little bit and then add him to the combat.
Undead and demons? Holy water's gonna hurt them.
So the first thing that happens is the summoning circle down here, this magical circle that is down here, is going to use one action, its only action, to target Velis, who's right on top of it, with a tooth volley. So it summons what looks like
It's throwing teeth at her.
it summons what looks like oh sorry, let me just read this for a second. Yeah. So it extends a tongue-like appendage that is covered with sharp teeth. And then it snaps like a whip, and it shoots the teeth forward towards Valus. So it just basically fires a bunch of teeth at you, Valus. It's going to roll an attack roll against you, and it misses. And it only gets one action a turn. That's all it does this turn. This person gets to go. This demon creature. This demon is going to
It sucks.
You know, I'm ready. Hey, by the way.
He's introducing the pool. You missed the whole thing about crystals. I'll still get you.
so this creature is going to start by it's going to start by Give me a minute. I'm not decided yet what it's going to start by. you know what? Maybe I'll try this. Chances of it going off are not great because it has the incapacitate, but I'm going to try it anyways. It's going to move up, and it's going to try to cast Dominate on Carly. So Carly, give me a will save. Critical success. Didn't think it was going to be that effective, but it's worth a shot. This guy's going to go. You know what? He is also going to move and cast a Dominate spell. As he tries to dominate. Oh, let's say Evie, roll me a will save. Critical success. No one's gonna get controlled today, are they? This guy gets to go. He also will move up a little bit, but then he's gonna cast his dominate spell on Rack. Give me a will save.
Give me a moment.
Okay, what's that do?
You don't believe in a mental twaddle. Twaddle is a fun word.
In fact, attempting to counteract check. Okay, I see.
They probably don't speak, do they?
Okay, so it has a counteract rank equal to half your level. You're level 17. It would be counteract level of 8 because it rounds down. All right, roll me an intimidation check. Roll me intimidation check, Kyle.
Trying to find it here.
All right, so intimidation of a 45 would definitely be a success. So you basically the spell doesn't work. You don't even have to do the will save because it just doesn't kick off because you're you intimidated the spell out of them. Good job.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, good job.
Mr. Tinkles is going to. Hi, girlies. Mr. Tinkle is going to start by moving up to here. And then he's gonna cast. Oh, wait. This is the campaign where he can cast touch spells at 30 feet, right, Ange?
Yep.
He's gonna cast heroism on EV. So he casts heroism on EV. After he casts heroism on EV, he will then use Zealot's Rush so that he can stride. He will stride over to here, putting himself here, and then he's going to raise his shield. Curly's turn. All right, a 34 would be 34 would be a success. Actually, that's a failure. So that's actually a failure. And
Their level DC is.
Yep, that's a failure.
What level are they?
You don't get to know what level they are. You just know that
If they
it's a
were our
failure.
level, their level DC would be 27.
Their level DC is not 27. The DC by level is not. No. 27 is not the level the DC of a level 17 monster, Angela. That is wrong. I don't know what you're looking at, but that's wrong.
Uh-huh.
I got the
Alright,
chart
I'll
for
reroll.
DCs by levels, and that's wrong. That would be a success.
Okay.
Yeah, but with 27, Angela, it means the only way you fail is in that one. Okay, on a success, you learn that these are, they are surreptitious demons. Surreptitious, something like that. A surreptitious demon are radical nihilists at heart, despising other creatures out of the bitter entitlements and laughing hysterically when others die or suffer. They arise from the souls that engaged in dedicated campaigns of misery, driving their victims towards despair and suicide. After their awakening as a Seraptis demon, the hungry mouths carved into their arms devour others' suffering, bringing a lively hue to the demon's cold skin. All right. That's kind of the lore of the demon. You would also know that their lowest saving throw is will saving throw. You learn their highest weakness, right?
Highest weakness.
Both their weaknesses are the same, so I'm just going to roll randomly to tell you what they're weak against. You know that they're weak against cold iron, and it's 15 is the 15 is the amount that they're weak by. And I think
on a
that's
crit.
all. Sorry?
The amount's only on a crit success.
Oh, you don't learn the number on a regular success? Oh, well, screw that. Then you don't know it's 15. So, pretend you don't know that.
Uh-huh.
You didn't hear that. Yeah, that's what you know, Angela.
All right. And I will exploit weakness.
Second action to exploit weakness.
It's not, that's part of that action.
What?
Exploiting their weakness is that action,
Oh, is it?
not a second action.
No. Oh, fine then. Second action because I don't like you.
Just
You lose an action. The act of God says no.
Uh-huh. I will reroll.
You gonna reroll that? Go ahead. Why don't we keep it? That's not that bad. Let me see. Can't use this weapon to attack until the end of your next turn.
Uh-huh.
Hit you hit. For 35 plus weakness. So they'll take 35 and they will take an additional 15.
I mean, at least it wasn't a spell.
And then you have one action left.
I moved.
Okay, you move. Sorry. Hey. Evie. Fail on the helpful tinkering.
Oh, does that mean it doesn't go on, or because all it has is success and fail and critical failure?
Just means it doesn't go on.
Just means it doesn't go on. Can I just re-roll? No, I can try again, but I won't re-roll. Helpful tinkering. Yeah, that's
Critical success. So you
now
get it
it's a
on this
critical
time.
success. Yep.
Okay. Overdrive. Regular success on the overdrive.
And that's it. All right.
That would be her turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
You successfully overdrive yourself, and we get the demon's next turn. This demon gets to go. He's the last guy to go. He's gonna try to dominate someone, because why the hell not? They'll give it a try. He's gonna try to dominate. Oh, let's say Valus on this one. Valus, give me a will save.
Let me see if I have anything. How would I check if I have anything?
Check your skills if it have anything that helps against a mental effect.
Please tell me I took that. Tell me I took it. Tell me I took it. Damn it, I did not take it.
So,
Okay, I did not.
yes, no.
I thought I took the something, but I guess I didn't.
All right, roll me a will save then. You're fine. You're actually only got a success, but you do end up beating the. You don't get. You get stunned, but you will not have to be controlled, which is a big deal. With its last action, it is going to move into Rack. Rack, you can take a attack against it because you have reach. Rack hits.
And this would be with my Mighty Rage, right?
This would be your Mighty Rage. This is your first hit on the turn. Even if it's a reaction, it's still the first hit on your for your combat, I believe. Let me actually just read Mighty Rage real quick. Oh, okay. So actually, technically, Mighty Rage is the first strike you make during your turn. So technically, no, it wouldn't go on. It wouldn't go on reactions. So actually, scratch that. You wouldn't Mighty Rage here, but you would Mighty Rage on your turn. So he takes the 54. And then we get to Velas's turn. So Velas, you are stunned. You are gonna only get 2 actions this turn, and Neil only gets 1. 2 for you, 1 for Neil this turn.
Okay. I'm gonna target this guy and this guy.
With your 100 prey?
Well, how far is this guy? This guy's 30 feet. Now, my bow is for 30 feet. Does that mean if it's 30 feet exactly, I don't get the penalty?
I think if it's 30 feet exactly, you don't get the penalty, but don't quote me on that.
Actually, I'll target this guy and this guy then with my hunter's thingy. So these two. And,
Spray on up on one of them.
Mm-hmm.
You would have one action left. Okay. No, I'm wrong. If it's 30 feet exactly, it is putting the -2 on it.
Okay.
So basically,
then
it would have to be.
those 2 attacks. I'll put the.
So they would have to be 35 feet away from you for it not to take the -2 to hit.
Okay. So I would do this.
All right, that's fine. I'll let you take it back because we weren't sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Neil gets one action. Yours is done, but Neil gets one.
So that's 15. Yeah, it's good either way.
Okay. Neil goes to give a flank to Rack. All right, Rack's turn. Critical hit. What's with all these critical hits? This is a Mighty Rage critical hit too. Gonna do like 150 damage.
6 o'clock hero point.
6 o'clock hero
Last
point,
hero
everyone.
point.
138. I was close. All right. He gets the crushing effect. He gets off guard as well. And Rack has 2 more actions left. Gets another hit. $52. And 1 action left, Rack.
Yeah, BRI.
She has weapons on her, right?
She does have 2 weapons. She has a scimitar in 2 of her hands, and then 2 of her hands are nothing in them.
We can try.
Even though the picture shows they have a dagger in a hand, they don't have a dagger. Disarming strike at your final penalty is probably not going to hit.
Nope.
Yep. All right. That's Rack's turn. Top of the round, the circle down here gets to go, and it fires the tongue again, whips out, and this time it targets. Let me see. Who does I want to target with the tongue? It targets EV, getting a hit against EV, and sends a bunch of teeth flying at her. And EV takes some damage. And that's its turn because it's only gets 1 action a turn. This demon gets to go. This demon is going to
So a lot of people.
what's their movement speed? It's going to going to start to fly. And it's going to fly 20 feet this way. And it goes another 15 feet this way. And then it angles a wave of despair down towards U3. So I need a will save for Angela, Mom, and Velis. Seriously? Velis?
Yep, sorry. Let's see here.
Velis gets slowed one. So for one round, the creature can't use reactions, and it must attempt another save at the start of its turn. On a failure, it's slowed one for that turn as it sobs uncontrollably. So for your, so you can't use reactions for this whole round, and then at the start of your turn, you're gonna need to roll to see if you become slowed.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the monster's turn. This one gets to go. This monster is going to try to target Mr. Tinkles, and it's going to try to claw him with a critical hit. Or not claw him, scimitar him, I should say. So it scimitars him for a critical hit. It is then going to try to claw him for a regular hit, which Mr. Tinkles will block. Damn it. Shield, Ma.
I know.
Forgot
We keep forgetting. Write it down, Adam. Why don't you write it on the board somewhere so that next time we'll see it and read it and we won't forget. He put it in block letters and put shield.
What did I just do? I think I reloaded my screen. Accidentally.
Drew a go, god damn it.
Yes, me could do words. Yes, you too. Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, I always say that when someone I'm talking to or myself just cannot speak.
Yeah, he left me speechless.
Yes, I do words gooder. I words gooder. All right.
Powered by.
There, that's nice, Adam.
All right. All right. What am I doing here? So I attacked with the claw. So I attacked with the claw, and after it attacks with the claw, it's going to try to grab Mr. Tinkles. It does not have the improved version, so it's going to take an action to grab him. But it does have the regular version of grab, which means he does not take multi-attack penalty for the grab attack, but he still fails. He rolled a 3. This one gets to go. This one here is going to move up to here as its first action. Anyone have a reaction for this one, Ange?
Yeah.
I'm asking you because I know you have reactions. So.
Normal damage. Perception and charisma based. What? That's dumb.
Your target takes -2 to perception checks.
For a
charisma
normal
based.
damage one, that's dumb.
That is a dumb card for a normal damage card. Normally, the normal damage cards at least will give them clumsy or something that's actually useful. That kind of terrible.
It's not even combat related stuff.
That is terrible. I will let you double damage on this one, Angela, because that's too sucky. Or they'll make them like usually they'll make them like sickened or frightened or something that's actually useful, right? I'll let you do the double on that one. That's fine. All right. He also takes 15 weakness. And then he would become stupefied, and then he would make the fortitude save and succeed, and he becomes flat-footed until the start of your next turn. And then he tries to use a second action to move up, which you're going to reaction again, right?
No, if he's moving again, he hasn't learned to step.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, he's going to... Well, yeah, he's going to step.
Yeah, he just cast it. Yeah.
He's only moving one square.
He's only moving one square. He's going to step. Duh. All right. Steps.
Wouldn't
Then
that be where he is right? Where he is right now? Wouldn't that be difficult terrain?
Then he attacks. No, why? Then he attacks Angela, getting a critical hit against her. How do you like it? How do you like it? Takes 65 damage. And that's his last action because he had to move, step, and attack. Mr. Tinkles gets to go. Mr. Tinkles is going to first action. First action. First two actions, maybe. Cast a...
Necessarily.
He's gonna start by casting a... he's gonna cast a benediction, why not? Give everyone some armor. Benediction. His last action, he's just gonna raise his shield. Raise his shield. Come on, the shield's not broken yet. I know it's not. His BT value is... Yeah, right. Okay, so he's gonna raise his shield, and that's his turn. All right, Angela's turn.
I think traditionally samurai don't use like they can kind of use the symbol at the same time, but the actual combat, I think most of them go.
All right, so Angela does some damage to this one. Takes that and takes another 15 for cold iron, as she had sprinkled her weapons with cold iron apparently. She do 5 damage again, which becomes 20 damage. That, another 15. Last action, Ange? Oh, no, you,
That was my last action.
that was your last one, right? Because you did your +2 armor attack thing. All right, Evie's turn.
Okay. Oh, my buffs are on. Hooray. I did the last one.
You're missing Overdrive Ally.
Oh, okay, so I didn't get that one.
Overdrive Ally is the only thing. Apparently, you have helpful tinkering on there twice for some reason. Wait, does it? Is it? Effect and then no, whatever. It. Anyways, yeah, she needed to be overdrived. All right. You have 2 actions left after overdriving her. You have 1 action after left after moving. Go. 39 points of damage, which ends up being more because your bullets count as cold iron because of one of your features. This guy over here gets to go. Evie, you bleed for a little bit, and roll me a recovery check for the bleed. Nope, you're still bleeding. Okay. As you bleed, you see
Spiders coming out of my skin?
nope. As you bleed, you see the blood in the air kind of start floating through the air towards them, and they all get a heal of 7.
Oh, damn, really?
Interesting.
As the blood flows into them. This one's unharmed.
They
This
get
one
healed by
gets-
the blood.
They get healed by anyone bleeding. Okay, Velus's turn. Oh no, sorry. Did I take my turn on my monster? I don't think I took my monster's turn. Monster's
Well.
turn. Monster's turn. Oh shit, did the game automatically heal them? I think it might have automatically healed them. Although why does it only show 3 and not? Oh, because one of them. Yeah, I think the game automatically healed them, and I healed them as well, so I gotta take those away. All right. This guy gets to go. Don't want to make sure they're not getting double healed here. All right, this guy gets to go. He is going to. Not worth doing that on him for 2 actions because there's not many people around him. He's just going to try to attack. He's going to try to attack. Okay, he's going to try to hit Rack with his scimitar, getting a critical hit against Rack for 66 damage. He is then going to try to claw at Rack. And hits again for 36 damage. And then instead of trying to grab you this turn, he's actually going to use his caustic blood. So you see the blood of him. You know how the blood of mom kind of flowed into all of them? Well, this time the blood on him kind of lashes out and attacks Rack. This does not have the attack trait. Hold on. No, that's wrong. That would have the attack rate. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. Let me think. No, he is going to go for the grab, I think. I think. Yeah, he's going to go for the grab on Rack. Last action, try to grab Rack. He succeeds, so he will grab Rack. That's his turn. Velus's turn. All right, Velus, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna shoot.
Okay. So that was one action to do that.
And I'm gonna have Neil bite them before I take my next action to see if he can use takedown.
Well, you have to. No, you can't do it that way. You have to decide to command him. You either decide to command him before he like if he takes
Before
his
he
free
hits.
action. Yeah, like if he takes his free action attack, then you wouldn't be able to command him again.
Ah, okay. I
Like
see.
you'd have to make the choice before you make an attack. You can't just say if he hits, I'm gonna command him to give him the extra action.
Okay.
So he does hit, but did you want to?
Yeah, I'll do it.
This time I'll let you do it, but
Yeah, next time I got it.
for future reference.
And then I'll do takedown this time.
All right. And then you would have one action left.
Aren't I slowed though?
Were you slowed?
Because of the breath spray or whatever?
Let me
I would take
scroll
a
up
roll
here.
at the beginning of my turn to be slowed, I think it was.
Was that this round or last round that
This
you got
round.
the slowed?
No,
Sure.
he did it on the second round, so she would be slowed on this turn. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't. I'm not seeing it on the thing, but that sounds right. Sure, you lose an action this turn. Because I know you lost an action the first round, and then
And then it used that,
But that was-
aerial thing.
that was because of the slowed, right?
Yep, and then it
because
used
they
that thing
cast
that kind of
Dominate
spread
on you.
out.
And then you got stunned, right?
Yeah.
She got stunned and
It
then
got
she
the
got
thing
slowed.
that spreads out, and then you said, "Oh, maybe beginning of my turn, I would roll to see if I become slowed or something like that."
Right. You have to. No. You have to roll at the start of your turn. Right. Okay. No, you weren't slowed this turn, but you might become slowed, which will affect your next turn.
Okay.
That's what it is.
So what do I roll?
So give me a second. I gotta find the spell again. So you gotta roll me. So you gotta roll me the same check against the Whale of Despair, which is gonna be that will save. Your success, so you're fine.
Okay.
All right, so you won't become slowed on your turn. So this turn you were not slowed though, so you do
Okay.
have another action.
I'm gonna take the coup de grace.
You're gonna coup de grace someone?
Mm-hmm.
Coup de grace. This guy over here. What do you do?
This one. I'm
do you
going to kind of shoot them in each of the arms, and then just through the head.
All right, so you shoot all the arms, all four arms, and then one more arrow through the center of the head, or center of the forehead. That's your last action. We go to Rack's turn. Rack is no longer grabbed because the target that was grabbing him is no longer alive. Then Rack moves up. Evie, don't forget to repair my shield, eh?
Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
Uh-huh. Rack moves up. He hits that one there. That's in the flank for 58 damage. He's then going to try a disarming assault. You do hit, so you can roll me damage. So you do 52 damage. Now you get to roll a disarmor check. The disarmor is going to be at the -10 though.
Yes, baby, I see you. Just give me a second.
So you failed to disarm. You would have no actions left because you moved and right?
Yep.
Moved and attacked twice, okay. Starting at the top of the round, Rack is going to bleed for 15 points of damage. Fails the check to for the bleed.
I want to reroll that.
Okay, does it? It isn't healing them. That's weird. Whatever. They are gonna heal 15 damage for the bleed each. This guy will heal for 15 points of damage from Rack's bleeding. This guy is unharmed, so he does not heal. And then after Rack's turn, it is the circle's turn. As the circle targets, so let me see. We'll target Carly this turn and throw some teeth at Carly. Here, Angela, have some teeth. Oh. Okay, so Carly takes some damage. And that is that turn. This creature gets to go. This creature is going to... This one is going to step into Rack.
Can't step while it's flying.
What? Oh, it's...
It has to maintain flight.
It's flying, right. It's going to...
Either way, it's getting hit.
Not by you, it's not.
Not by me, by Rack.
It's going to... Obviously, it's going to maintain flying. So, Rack, you can attack it. Rack misses. So it's gonna fly. I guess if it's gonna fly, it's gonna fly.
I guess. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Roll it. Go for it. Still miss. It's going to fly over this way, and it will land here next to Rack. So it will land next to Rack. Then it is going to attack Rack with a scimitar strike and miss, and then he tries to claw Rack and hits.
I'll deflect that one, Adam.
You're going to deflect that one? Okay. So no hit on Rack. Mom just needs to waste one bullet. This one down here is going to attack Mr. Tinkles with the scimitar and fail. It's going to try to claw him, and it's going to try to claw him again, I guess. $31.
So
Next one is this one. This one is going to try to attack Angela and miss. Then it's going to try to the benediction save Angela. The next gonna claw you, getting a critical hit with the claw for 66. And then it's going to try to grab you with the grab action or grab ability that it has. It succeeds, so it will grab you. That's that one's turn. Mr. Tinkles gets to go. Mr. Tinkles is going to Mr. Tinkles is going to start by
yeah.
all right. Mr. Tinkles is going to cast Cauterize Wound. Basically, anyone who is currently bleeding within 60 feet of Mr. Tinkles can choose to take 1 fire damage, and they immediately get a chance to save against the bleed, but it will be at the lower DC for particularly effective assistance. So basically, instead of DC 5 to get rid of your bleed, instead of DC what is it, DC 15 to get rid of the bleed, it will be DC 11 to get rid of the bleed. So you each get to take 1 damage and try to get rid of the bleed at a DC 11. Mom fails. Angela succeeds. Angela loses her bleed because the bleeding is just going to heal them, right? So he figures if there's 3 of us bleeding, might as well try to save that a little bit. Rack critically succeeds, so he gets rid of the bleed. So now only Evie is bleeding. And the spell lasts for 1 minute. During the spell's duration, he can use a single action, which is concentrate, to repeat the effect for 1 target of the spell. So basically, he can use an action on his turn to kind of give the effect again out to someone else in the combat as 1 action. With his last action, he is just going to raise his shield this turn. No, with his last action, he's going to battle medicine Carly. this turn. He's gonna roll against the legendary DC, which is gonna be the DC of 40. So he's gonna try to treat wounds against Carly. He gets a failure. He's gonna re-roll that with his hero point. Try to re-roll that and try it again. All right, come on, Mr. Tingles, high roll. Success. So Angela, you get 80 points of healing. Why was it 97?
Oh, robust health. Oh, right.
What?
He has robust health, I guess.
So Angela gets extra healing from medicine checks?
Yep.
Because of robust health? Okay.
Plus battle medicine only, or it comes back after an hour. It's not a 24-hour locking.
So you're locked out for only an hour on battle medicine? Okay. Gotcha. Angela's turn. Okay, so you're giving yourself your +2 to hit. Getting a critical hit against this one. For 97 damage. How do you do so much damage? Overpowered thaumaturge. Hold on. Give me a minute.
It is a critical though, Adam.
Yeah, I know. Is it critical? Okay, so he takes the 97 plus the 15, gets them down to Coup de Grassland. Coup de Grass.
Well, then my last action will just be to slice them. I'll slice them in half.
Bite him with your teeth.
Yeah, bite them with my teeth. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Alright, you also are no longer grabbed because the guy that was grabbing you is dead. Alright, Evie's turn.
Okie dokie, my turn. Go and do a dual Zane.
Ooh, that was almost critical. Almost.
One
54
action
damage.
left. I'll do an assisting shot on the next action.
Okay, assistant shot. Is a miss.
But I missed it on it.
That's Evie's turn, so Evie will take 7 bleed damage. This was the only one that heals because the other one is out of range to heal. So that one gets 7 hit points back. Evie, roll a recovery check. The damage was already taken.
I know I made a mistake.
Roll a recovery check. And you fail, so you're still bleeding. Valis' turn. Alright, Valis, what do you want to do?
I believe my hunter's prey was on this guy.
Your second prey was that one? Yep,
Uh,
sure, go ahead.
Was this the guy who moved from? There was a guy like right here. Did that guy move here?
They were there.
The two
You
that
know,
were
I
on this
did,
side
like-
is the one.
They were here?
at
Okay, this was
Tinkles.
actually the one, because this is the one I targeted, so that would be this guy?
Well, this was
Yeah,
the
the-
flying
uh,
one. He came.
Oh,
The
if he
flying
came from
one
that
came
way?
from
Okay,
this
then it
side.
was this guy. Okay.
Came from Rack's side, yeah.
So the two that were on this guy is this dead guy, and the flying one was on this guy, and then these two were on the right side. So this one's the one that has the hunter prey on it,
Mhm.
or that one.
Why can't you move the buff to 2 enemies?
You can put the buff on whoever one it's supposed to be on, eh?
I was
Your
just trying to
hunter prey
remember which one I targeted.
It doesn't matter. Just pick one.
Oh, okay.
Just pick one.
Can
Make
I
sure you
actually
apply the buff to
re-roll that
them,
one?
though.
I just saw the time and I have 2 points I can use.
2 hero points. You can re-roll, yes. If you have
Okay.
hero points, re-roll.
And it's still a miss.
Okay.
Actually, it's the same result. I'll try
It's
rolling
the
a flat.
same, yeah.
Roll. Yes, roll it normally. Like roll it and reduce your hero
Huh,
point normally.
that's a pretty nice roll.
Oh, and if it's a critical hit, I'll take a shot on that.
Okay, so Willow is getting a critical hit against this one. And she got
Bless
a
you.
regular hit
Thank
against that one for 35 damage. And Mom is doing an exploit week opening. Evie's doing an exploit opening. And she hits it as well. Dealing another 39 damage, which will be extra because of the cold iron. Dealing plenty of damage, killing it. Alright, Velis, you have 2 actions left. Neil has 1.
Okay, I'll put the hunter's mark on that. Can Neil move over there? Yes, he can. Then I'll move Neil over here and give him the chance to bite. So I'm commanding him.
So you're commanding Neil, yep. To give him 2 actions.
Miss.
But he misses. Alright, and Rex's turn.
Does everybody else not hear Adam?
What?
What? I hear
Adam
him.
wasn't
Oh.
speaking.
Okay, Adam wasn't speaking. Okay.
Rex's turn. What you doing, Rex? Disarming assault. You know they have 2 swords, right? Like if you just disarm one sword, she still can hit you with the sword.
I'm aware,
Okay.
but it's
just
still an
making sure.
attack, so might as well do something else with it.
Just making sure you know. Alright, roll your attack.
Actually, no, that's a fair point. Because to disarm it does take that, so never mind. I'm not going to disarm assault.
Right, that's a critical hit. 106 against this creature, then the rune goes on, then the off guard goes on, giving it a lot less armor than it previously had. For your next attack. You just hit it again. Just, but it If it wasn't for all the debuffs you just added to it, that would have been a miss. Okay, one action left.
Nope. Move.
Oh, you moved. Okay. You moved. Then Tongue Boy gets to go. Tongue Boy is going to lash out and try to tongue Mr. Tinkles this turn. It hits Mr. Tinkles. And Mr. Tinkles takes 29 damage and becomes bleeding. That's its turn. Then this monster up here gets to go. This monster is going to target Rack and is going to try to cut Rack, getting a critical hit. Say you crit me, I crit you back. Less damage though.
Nice.
Then he goes and he's going to try to claw Rack. Didn't miss. He tries to claw Rack again. I think I rolled the wrong attack. No, that was the claw. That was the claw. Okay. Never mind. I rolled the right thing. He tries to claw Rack again. He does indeed. And he does another 30 points of damage. And now he dies. Mr. Tinkles, I guess, will use one action to let EV take one fire damage. And so EV, you can take one fire damage, which I will link this again and link the one fire damage to try to re-roll your bleed again.
I can also take that, right?
No, he has to use actions now. So EV, your bleed goes
60
away.
feet, the targets are up to 5 willing creatures.
That's when he initially casts it. And when he's using an action just to keep it going, he picks one target. But you know what? He'll use another action to let Rack re-roll his. So take one fire damage, Rack, and then you can re-roll yours. Rack is apparently immune to fire or resistant to fire.
With that, nullify it.
It's on a wound. I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine. Whatever. Roll your save against the bleed. DC 11 flat check. You fail it though. He'll use one more action to let him try to get rid of bleed on himself. Take 1 damage, and he'll roll a DC 11 flat check on himself, and get rid of his own bleed. And that's his turn. As he just bleed control. He's on bleed control duty.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, Angela moves, gives herself her 2+2 attack bonus. She hits. Dealing 40 plus another 15. And that's your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay, EV gets to go. You get a hit. $31.
I'll spend one action to half reload.
Okay, was that a duo's aim that you just did?
Yeah, I did a dual aim.
Okay, yeah, I see the +2 on it. So you did start your reload, essentially.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'll start my reload.
Velis's turn.
I will reroll
miss.
that with my last hero point.
What? Why would you want to do that? Hit 27. Next attack. For your hunter shot is a miss. Then you got 2 actions left, and Neil got an action.
If she misses, can I get her? What's that one where the tag team where she misses, she gets the shot?
You have to miss for her to get the shot.
Oh, I have to miss. Okay.
So she misses again. You got 1 action left, and Neil got 1. I assume you're commanding Neil with your last action?
No, I shot again with, I shot again, and I missed. Oh wait, no, I have 1 action left. Yeah, you're right. Okay, sorry, I was only counting 2. And then I will...
Remember, your hunter's shot against your hunter prey is always 2 attacks for 1 action. Yep. So your first 2 attacks are usually your hunter's shot. Okay, so Neil does hit and deals 28 to that demon. And then Rack gets to finish it off.
Splat.
Well, I guess since they're they look like they're rotting, so they're not good food. Slice it in half, perfectly down the center.
When the last demon dies, the circle down here seems like the tongue in the circle kind of goes back down, and the tongue kind of leaves altogether. Like you don't see it anymore. So basically, what it was is a big tongue came out of the center of the circle and was whipping you with things, but now it detracts and it's gone.
Huh. But the circle's still there.
Circle is still there. Mr. Tinkles will take the time to heal everyone up. He gives Evie his shield, says, "Here, repair this damn thing." And during the time that it takes Mr. Tinkles to heal everyone up, he will be able to heal his shield as well. Now I wasn't gonna make you do a crafting check. I was just gonna let it go.
I didn't get damaged. Me or Neil.
That magical thing.
Mr. Tinkle should know something about it. You're the damn thaumateurs. You should know something about it, he says.
It's like a religion thing. Just to disable the thing is going to be a religion.
What makes you think that thing is a religion thing?
Because these are demons. This is demonic. It's going to take religion.
Just because it summoned demons does not mean it's a religion thing.
Fine. What do I roll for knowledge?
You can roll me you can roll me your esoterica lore. Your catch-all lore. Because you're recalling knowledge about what kind of circle this is. All right, so Angela, you believe that this is, you're pretty sure it's a teleportation circle. However,
it only teleports tongues.
No, it seems to be malfunctioning. That's why it was able to summon those demons, where normally a teleportation circle couldn't just summon demons. It basically teleports something from one point to another. But you believe it is malfunctioning, Angela. If you were to try to stand in this teleportation circle and try to activate it as a teleportation circle, it may work, something else may happen. You're not exactly sure what will happen.
It might be across every dimension.
It'll teleport us to hell.
You're not exactly sure what will happen. You're sure that it's not going to be like you're not going to be teleported to hell or anything like that. Don't worry about that. You're also pretty sure that no, it probably will not kill you. Um,
But
but
nothing will
it's
happen if we just leave it.
I mean, it's up to you what you want to do with it. It's a malfunctioning
I mean,
teleportation circle.
Is it going to take
Uh,
it? How much time is it going to take to fix it?
You're not sure where it goes exactly, but you'd have to test it out to find out where it goes.
How much time would it take to fix it?
To fix it, I mean, you would need to know how to do the teleportation ritual circle, the teleportation circle ritual, to try to fix it.
All right, hold on. That's for another time. Let's continue our exploration.
All right, so you set up. Everyone, remove any buffs that should go away. Mom, your heroism lasts for 10 minutes, so it will last into this room. No, sorry, you just took time to battle medicine, so actually
Yeah, right. So
the heroism
it-
would go away.
yeah, it would go.
Because
Benediction
Okay,
as well,
Mr.
yeah.
got it.
Mr. Tinkles had to heal you.
Benediction stays on because of Angela, doesn't it?
Benediction
No,
goes
that's
away.
Tinkles.
Yep. So benediction goes away. Opens the door. This room has been gutted. Don't move too far in. This room has been gutted. Its original furnishings. Actually, I'm gonna move some things here real quick since you guys are. Okay, this room has been gutted. Its original furnishings long since removed, with only faint marks on the floor to show where tables and chairs once sat. Along the southern wall stands a row of locked metal cages, much newer looking than their surroundings. To the north is a door with a crumbling sign that reads Mending Room. That's the room that you already were in. And another sign to the door east, it says the finishing room, which is the room we just came out of. In this room, you immediately see four ghosty
Something.
ghosts.
Ah, ghosts. They got arrows in them.
You also see down in this cage to the far end this figure. And again, this
Ooh,
figure
yeah.
looks like the half elf, except for the fact that she has no mouth. It kind of looks like the half elf that you saw in that picture so a while ago.
Another thing that looks like her.
It does look like her, and the half elf Lana, yeah.
So
And
her
with
spirit.
that,
It's probably her other half of her soul.
we will roll combat, but we will not start this combat because we are pretty much done. But it is locked in this cage over here. And we will start this combat next week.
2 weeks.
Well, it all depends on who's if we still get enough players, we'll play without Jay.
Well, we're going to play without Valis, so I assume we're going to have everyone except for her. So we
I'll
will be
late,
playing.
Though.
You'll be late? How late?
Yep. Probably an hour, half an hour to an hour.
An hour. Half an hour to an hour. Okay. If Angela's going to come late, maybe we'll just start a little bit, an hour late, and then we'll just start an hour late. That way, Velis is losing a little bit less time, and then go from there.
Yeah, sounds good.
So, all right. So with that, the session is over. You guys are good to go.
All right, nice session, guys. Thank you.